Good evening. Welcome back to Never Cease to Amaze Me. Good tune, I hear it's a good tune. Two streams in a row. Who's this fucking half-wit? Develop this, you prick. Thank you, Nifty. Good evening. Welcome back. Two streams in one day. That's what we're gonna call me from now on. Two streams. That happens a lot, actually. You know, I think about it, even at the weekends and stuff too. I hope everyone's well. Yeah, so interesting day. I'll tell you all about that in a wee second. But yes, interesting day. So couple of things. First of all, hope you're well. Happy Thursday. Nice, lovely night here in Melbourne. I've been off for the since this day last week, so I've had a good time. And I'm looking forward to not going back to work until Monday. So actually today was probably the first day I felt like I could sit down and relax, and to be honest with you, I did fuck all. It was great. I sat on the computer pretty much all day. Took the dogs out for a couple of hours, but it was about it. So it's nice to have days like that, so I'm hoping tomorrow's one of the same, and Saturday and Sunday we'll just stream most of the time, so that's kind of the idea. Monday's a public holiday. Is it, Disco? In Queensland? Yeah, so what? Yeah, what's that, Labour Day or something? It's not a public holiday here. I'm back to work on Monday. Unfortunately. New South Wales and Vic. New South Wales and Vic? No, there's no public holiday here on Monday. I wish. It'd be great if there was. But welcome in. Hecklack, welcome in. Good to see you. And Nifty, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming back. So it was interesting this morning, right? So we had a few issues in 2024 this morning, and then we had that issue where the whole computer froze, and then we raided Planet and his computer froze as well. Heck, like, no, I haven't figured the freeze out, but what I have done is roll back to the February drivers, and it's been running fine since then, right? So I haven't restarted, I haven't rebooted, nothing. I did another. I jumped into Star Citizen actually, and I had a look at that. By the time I downloaded and jumped in, I ran around for a little bit, and then my throttles all need remapped, the controls need remapped. It's like, oh my god, it takes a couple of hours to do that if you want to do it properly. So I might do that tomorrow. I thought I don't have the patience or the time to do it today. Well, I had the time, I just didn't have the patience. So I didn't bother with that. But yeah, so and I jumped into 2020 then a little bit later, so about an hour ago, just over an hour ago, and I started flying the Huey just to give it a wee spin, and I was getting all these stutters in 2020. I was like, holy shit, what's going on? This is fucking ridiculous. So then I realized, then I went and checked, and I thought, oh, hang on, I haven't cleared my shaders in a while, so I'll clear my shaders, which I've done, and I thought I'll clear the rolling cache as well, just in case. The rolling cache was on. Why and how it was on, I have no idea. It hasn't been on in about 5 years. So whatever update came down, and there was one like yesterday, it might have knocked it out on me. So that was interesting. Yes, Hecklack. So I've been on. Well, yeah. Look, I've been on Windows 11 for a couple of years now, and there hasn't been any problems, so I don't know if it's Windows 11. But yes, I have heard that there's updates. The update, the 24H2 Windows 11 is a problem for gamers. My old PC was on 23H2, not 24, and that's what caused the whole fucking drama for me last week. So I don't think it's that. Ben, quiet. So yeah, don't know what the issue is, but I'm hoping that because the new driver's been installed, the shaders have been cleared, the rolling cache has been deleted again and turned off in 2020, that we're back to normal. That's what I'm hoping for. Only one way to find out. So yeah, so let's jump into it and see how it go. Right. Where are we going? What are we doing? Great question. Did you clear the NVIDIA cache? Yes, I did. I cleared the shaders, yes. What's my call sign? Jesus. That was loud. Loco, 500 bits. Holy shit. Thank you, man. Thanks for the bits. Fucking hell, what a way to start the stream. 500 bits. Thanks very much, Loco. Thank you. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're on the ground in East Midlands in Flight Sim 2020 because 24 has been an ass. Well, actually, no, it was been an ass. My PC has been an ass too. Thank you very much. No, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I think I must be close to the goal. I set a goal of 5,000 ages, like I mean months and months and months ago, of bits. Not thinking anything of it because I didn't actually realize or know that people did bits. And there you go, we're almost there. Wow. So thank you very much for getting us that far. 106 off, yeah, nice. I just added that myself. Right, I was fixing the banner, so this is what we're going to do. So we're going to do a wee schedule, a wee rotation. I'm going to start the flight now. We'll do a wee rotation from here, which is East Midlands, to Vienna. So we are UPR 8032. 8032. So UPR 8032. There we go. That should update that. It does. Okay, lovely. So yeah, so that should be good. Right, let's jump in. Let's get this thing going. I haven't flown this in a while, so I'm looking forward to jumping back into it, and we'll just see how it goes. APU start. Just do a bit of a rapid kind of quickish setup. How are we doing on time? We've got about 20 minutes. Yeah, so we'll load it. We'll do good. GSX can load us. Right. I just want to check. I just want to sort out my. Where's my sort of volume here? Okay, request boarding. Let's get that going. I've also moved stuff around, so you'll have to bear with me when I'm trying to find things. Oh, the new cups come in as well. Check that out. Right there. Big giant fucking logo. Pretty good. A cup of tea. Right, it takes a little while for this thing to boot up, so we'll let it do its thing. Let's get that going. So that's fine. I think we can start setting this up from here. Let me get Navigraph fucking going. Navigraph, and then we want to get levitate X-ray as well. Let's get that going. And oh fuck, there's a big update for it, 100 meg. We'll get Volanta going as well. I'm going to transfer stuff over from Volanta to levitate or whatever it's called. I've done the download, I just haven't transferred it yet, so we'll run both of them for the moment. Right, that's doing its thing. Latex, no, it's latex. Right, let's see. Position. So we're at Echo Golf November X-ray. We're going to put that in. We can pull in the semi-brief. So set payload, set fuel. LA Tex. Fucking hell. That thing's never gonna go away, is it? This is brilliant. Right, let's activate, execute, load that in actually. I'm not sure if anyone saw this morning, but when we went off stream earlier, it was really funny. I was telling Planet when we rated him about the issue with the stream, though, with the computer freezing. And then he says, "Oh yeah, I had a blue screen. Yeah, it was a few issues as well." And I was like, "Oh shit, maybe it wasn't just me then." And he was, "Oh, that's the first time in a long time, you know." But it was all off stream and everything's sorted now. And then bang, just like that, this whole fucking system froze. Same thing I had. So yeah, that was epic timing. Right, runway. What runway we're going out of? Runway 9. Runway 9. Flight number was UPR 8032. And we're also going on the SAP C1 Papa. So I did consider what's it called? I keep doing that. I did consider that other place, that other joint, Innsbruck. We flew there recently, so a while ago. Well, not that one, not that long ago. I haven't been to Vienna in a while. So basically, fairly straightforward. We'll head out of runway 9, do a turn to the south, and then a weird kind of easterly turn across the channel and down over to Austria, and down the valley into Vienna. So that'd be nice. Oh, Vienna. So yep, that's fine. And then we go arrival. Don't have to do that just yet, but we're firing in for now. So runway 34, ILS 34, nice. And we're on the B2W with no transition. Legs, all good. And in it, let's accept that. When it's ready. Oh no, it's already ready, okay. Zero fuel weight in, unable next altitude. Yeah, we'll sort that out, don't worry about that. 390, that should be fine. Legs are good, that's done. Thrust, let's go 15 on the flaps. Normally I would set a limit of minus 20% coming out of here, but I'm actually going to leave it. And then the trim, we'll sort 325, remember to do that in a little bit when I get the hydraulics on. So that's all good. Set terrain on both sides because weather doesn't work. And we want to get the altitude set to 390. Flight directors are on. And I think my panel works. It does. And also AP should be on now as well. We'll get the fuel pumps on. Don't need the center pumps, or do we? No, I don't. Right, GSX, what's happening? And we're also in the latest version of Swifty Nifty. Swifty Nifty's livery. Not the final version, but the latest version. So as you can see, the tail has been painted in, and the engines are looking a little bit. I think they're looking a bit better, Nifty. Definitely looking a bit better with the grey. And we just need to change the flag, and then we're golden, I reckon, on this one. I think everything else is good. Looks well, like looks very well. The green bullet. I need to work on it now. My PC's up running. Well, now that you're back to work, mate, I think that's about right. And I'm not talking about your 9-to-5 job. Right, let's see. Music-wise, what we're doing. Let's go. You know what? Let's just leave it. Let's leave it there. Let's find a way this. You were saying that you were listening to the. Which album were you listening to? Actually, let's listen. No, let's not. Let's not. We'll stick to this for a moment. Might stick. Yeah, I'll stick it on next time. Might put it on a bit later. Right, that's us boarded. Happy days, so we can get going here shortly. What time is it? So we got about 15 minutes to get out of here, so that's perfect. Okay, let's go beacon on. It's a bit early for that, but anyway. Let's just get us rolling. So push back. And let's go for all of our stuff to go on. Right, doors, get the doors closed. Round ups, doors. Close all. Close all. And then we want to release ground power and remove shocks. It's just all the base reinstalled and everything again. Oh yeah, Lead Bear. Yeah, Lead Bear, that was our second album. Lead Bear's not bad. So that's the acoustic one. A few interesting songs on it actually. Dragon, welcome in. Good evening. Good to see you. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. Right, which way are we? Nose right, I think we are. Yep, nose right. Nose right.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Right, engine 2. There we go. I'm on a Southeast Asian server, by the way, in 2020, if anyone wants to fly along. I think multiplayer's on, someone that's, sorry, Newsky traffic's on as well as multiplayer, is what I meant to say. Right, let's get the fuel in. I remember that being a lot more impressive before, you know. I got the right sound settings on. Okay, interesting. Right, let's get into engine number uno. Pop that back up.
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Oh, it's interesting to see that nifty. It's now saying aircraft NA for the banner. Before it was coming up with a weird label, so it's interesting it's not recognizing the aircraft. Might have to fix that when we do the final tweaks. Right, engine number uno. That number's looking great. Oh yeah, now it is, mate. It's fucking fantastic. Look at it. It really is just gorgeous. So all the cargo planes will be done like this. This is the cargo variant, or the cargo version that I bring. And then we haven't done a charter one yet. And then we've got obviously we've obviously got the other one, the what's it called?
Left is clear, right is clear.
The commercial passenger one. But we should do, so Nifty, I was talking to Disco earlier, we should do 6 different versions, right? So you have the passenger one, you've got the cargo one, the business jet one, right? Which, well, I guess that's the charter one, really. Business jet charters are pretty much the same. And then we'll do like a special one for like special events and stuff, and you know, like expos and whatever. and then you've got the military one as well. So I think what's that, 5? So I think that'll be pretty cool. 6 was a retro one. That's what the other one was, retro. Which I don't really fly retro liveries to be honest with you. But I know some people like that, so could be something interesting. Right, let's set our trim 3.25. The charter, our charter is the thing that you need to trigger manually in NS. So charters operate a bit like a job board. So I'll show you here in a wee second. I'm just going to start this flight. Is that tracking or not? It's in brief. This is Veltex. I think I'm tracking it. So it looks pretty cool. It looks like Finlanta, really. Someone said it the other night. Free Lanta. That's a cracker. It might have been loco actually. Free Lanta. That's a fucking bell there. Right. Let me see. I wanted to show you. Let's show you. Where is it? Yeah. So when you go to book a flight, Heclac, you'll see the list of charters here. So it's like a job board, and you've got so much time. I don't know if it's I've never done one, so I'm not really sure if it's you've got so much time. Oh, okay. So you've got 32 hours to book that charter, and then obviously you just fly. These, and you get so many, whatever that is, points or cargo, or I'm not really sure. But I might do a few of these on stream actually, just to crack, because there's a few random ones in there. So it's basically just like a job posting, and you just first come first serve, grab them kind of thing. So I might do something with that. Maybe next time we're on next stream or something. I've only ever seen it for the NS Academy. Not sure if airlines have them. Well, that's the only place that I've seen them. So I'm assuming that you don't fly them for the airline. Then, if that's the case, I'm not sure. I haven't set up any charters, put it that way, and I don't think there's any charters for us to set up, as in like an option for us to set up. So I might explain it. Right, flaps are set. Parking brakes are off and taxi lights are on, so let's roll. Let's get rolling. Oh, hang on. Door? What? What do you mean door? Say my main cargo deck door's not closed. Which it is. Okay, let's ignore that. Let's go. Let us go. I've always seen for not sure if it's like schedules where you need a physical airframe there. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll check it out. We'll do it. We'll check it out later, or maybe next stream, and or at some point soon. You know what I mean? We'll see what way it works. Beast. Cracking big beast. It looks so good on I don't know how it looks on stream, but on my screen it looks fucking brilliant. It looks great with the OLED. The OLED makes a massive difference, like it really does. Everything's super clear. It's ridiculously clear. And I haven't even set it properly yet. I haven't even messed around with the settings or nothing. So I went from the old. I had the original G9, the original Samsung Odyssey G9, the 49-inch ultra-wide. And then they came out with the Neo, which I didn't get, and then the OLED, and The original G9, the curve on it's a lot more pronounced. Like it's a 1000 whatever curve. This one's an 1800, so it's less. And so the lower the number, the more the curve. You know what? It's better. I understand now why they've reduced the curve, because it's actually more immersive. Like, I know it sounds weird, but you've got more. It covers more your peripheral in front of you, as opposed to coming out a bit. So it definitely looks better as a flatter screen rather than the curve. And the difference in the curve is huge. Like I'm looking at the screen, the old screen's over here. It's fucking ridiculous. Like I don't know. You don't realize how curved that screen is until you see it against a flatter version. Oh, Dragon, yes, you've got one. Yeah, fuck, it's just awesome. So I have to ask you. You have to send me your settings. I know it's all personal preference, and I'm talking about the on-screen settings, as in like, you know, are you in eco mode, or I think I'm on original. And what's your brightness and contrast and all that stuff, because I haven't messed around with it properly yet, but I would be interested to see what that is. I was going to turn there, but we'll roll up to the next one. But yeah, it's a seriously impressive screen, like, and if this is 2K, like, fuck, can you imagine what 4K is like? I've got a 4K QLED screen downstairs as a TV, but I'm sure the 4K OLEDs are just unreal, you know. Right, flaps are supposed to be a 15, not a 5, so set that. Landing lights on and strobes on. I'm not using center tensions because I think it's a little bit broken at the moment. Disco, welcome back. Alright, here we go. Richo, what's happening? Richo, we're using Levitex. Look, here it is here. Ella Levitex. Brilliant. Welcome, mate. Good to see you. Right, get rid of that. Just line up in the center line here. Right, here we go. On our way to Vienna. Oh, Vienna. Oh, something's wrong. Is there anything we can do about it? Nope. Let's just keep going. What is wrong? What's it say? Can't even read that. I don't know what that says. Have we got all the lights on and stuff? Yeah, dude. B1, let's go. Right, we're up. Gear up. Flaps up. This thing rockets. Those engines are unreal. I normally have them set to about out at 80%. We're up to 100% here. It rockets. Look at this. Takeoff config. My flaps were set. Why was I getting the takeoff config? I've done the takeoff speeds. No idea. Autopilot. Auto throttle. Yeah, it's weird. Don't know. Barrel was set. Weird. Right, over to standard. Let's sort. Right, we'll sort the music now. So I wanted to. Actually, that playlist from this morning was pretty good. This is quite that.
Okay, welcome aboard City Airline. This is your captain speaking. Working about a 2-hour flight. I'll be turning on the seatbelt sign now. If your seats had seatbelts, this is the time you would fasten them. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy your city flight.
No, that's right, Disco. We don't use seatbelts in professional. Seatbelts are optional. $9,000 we're holding at here, so okay, so we're up. Everything's looking good. A few wee stutters are in the way, but so far we're not looking too bad. You want to see it earlier on when I was flying around the Huey? Oh my god, it was stutter central. Hang on a second. Wait. No, go outside, please. Go to the garden. Oh, outside. Outside. Go on. So the dogs decide it's a good time to run up and down the corridor here and just go nuts. Yep. Instead of just going outside in the big garden I've got. You have to pay extra for your seatbelt. Yes, you also have to pay extra for the click part as well, the buckle. Not just the belt, we also charge for the buckle too. Oh, here comes hang click. Fucking idiots. Right, what was I doing? There's something I was going to do there. Is that not working? There. If you don't pay the buckle, I can just tie the straps together. Yeah, that's you're the type of passenger that we like to have. Heck, like that's innovation right there. Get a job. You know what I mean? You should make a custom Unprofessional water bottle. Yes, there are stuff or designs on the website that I did look at, but they're not that great. The actual water bottles themselves. So I would rather use a different supplier and get more sort of decent, good quality water bottle. You know what I mean? So this is a Frank and Green one. I don't like these. They're really expensive, and that's one of the ones I got them all through work. I don't like that. There's another one which is the better ones. The what do you call them? They're brilliant. What's the other one? Not the Frank Green one. The other one. It's expensive too. It's much better. Ridiculously expensive. Yeah, they are too. What's the other one? I just put it in the fridge earlier. I was drinking it earlier on. I got that through work too. I got them all through work. But that's just like, it's not even. I don't know why these are so expensive. They're not even nice. Like, they're not even good. They don't even feel good. The other ones feel a lot more sturdy. I hate Frank Green. Frank Green. Frank Green. Sorry, not Frank Green. Frank Green. The ones I'm talking about. What's going to my head? What are they? They're expensive as well. Right, there's Frank Green. What's the other one? Frank Green. Yeti. That's the one. Yeti. The Yeti bottles are good. They're very good. I like the Yeti bottles now, I have to say. They're much better. I'm just going to turn the multiplayer off here if no one's around. Yeah, the Yeti ones are very good. I like those now, I have to say. See that wee shimmying? I get that. See that wee shimmying that looks like turbulence, whatever? I get that in 2024. So I reckon they're porting a lot of features from 24 into 20 without telling us. I mean, they haven't told us fucking nothing at the moment. And I think that's what's causing some issues in 2020. My label isn't working properly. Why is that not working? It says it's connected, it's clearly not. Let's restart it. Similar connected. It's not reading any data. Why is that? That's odd. So, are you off? And then let's turn that on. Still nothing. Okay. Right, let's get rid of that then. Right. Ah, that's it now. Right. Okay. So I'm connected through SIM Connect on this instead of FSU IPC. So I don't think I'm using FSU IPC anymore at all for anything. So let's get rid of it. Because Newsky uses SIM Connect as well. So yeah, we can bin that then. Right, let's go. Oh no, hang on. It's now saying not connected. Wait a minute. What? Kill that. And then start it again. There we go. Okay, perfect. Right, let's go EGNX to E. No, L-O-W. And we're U-T-R-O. What was it? 803, 8032. 832. Done. Right, hope that works. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Right, 700 miles to go. I prefer to avoid FSU PC. Yeah, so do I. I know a lot of people have had problems with it. I to be honest with you, in the last 4 or 5 years I've been using it, I've only ever had one problem. But you can see I'm still getting wee stutters there, right? Now I was doing a lot of fucking around with connections and stuff there, like, to be fair. But this happened last time too. I was getting stutters as well, and then when I flew off stream, it was perfectly fine. I just, yeah, don't know. I'm not that bothered about it anymore, to be honest with you. But yeah, I agree. One less thing looking at the sim, 100% right. I sent you a friend request in Elevate X. Also, you did. My first friend requests, which are done. Oh, Saki, done. 2 friends. Here you go. So do we reckon we're going to move away from Volanta then and stick with Elevate X? So was that the plan is? Fuck me, Saki. I am. Yeah, okay. So I downloaded my data last night and I haven't imported it in yet. I'm still using Volanta. Yeah, so I'm trying to cut a lot of things out of the sim now. So I've gotten so LRM's gone, so I'm not flying with Firefly Air anymore, or at least at the moment. FSU IPC is pretty much done now. I don't think I need that anymore. But land, obviously that'll go, so that'll save us $6 a month or something. Dragon, it's called the Velitex. It's not actually. It's called Elevate X, but I'm calling it the Velitex. So this is it here. So it's a new. It's basically, as Loco put it, free. It's a free version of Volanta. So we're also calling it Free Lanta. which I think is excellent. So yeah, so I haven't really checked it out properly yet, but it's basically another version of Volante, which is free. So it's got some for streamers. It's got some stuff built in. There's some like if I go into the settings here, there's different Discord, or sorry, what's it called? Where is it? Streaming. So you've got the overlays, Twitch bots, all this sort of stuff. Now I've got a few of these running already, so I haven't messed around with them just yet. But it seems to have some pretty cool features, and yeah, it looks pretty good. Like, looks pretty good. I'll just put out the data there. Like. So I should be able to just. Is that in here? I don't know where they've landed data downloaded to. Yeah, I'll check that out later. So yeah, Elevate X is what it is. Just Google it and you'll get the download link. Elevate X, Elevate dot app. Avelitex. Yeah, I like Avelitex. Elevate are bringing custom overlays, so we will be able to use part of our own custom ones with their data. Right, okay. So goodbye Fly Live, goodbye FSU IPC, yeah, good. That'll be another one to get rid of. Well, I'm using Fly Live through some Connect now. Instead of FSU IPC, because that's what was just changing over there. Because FSU IPC keeps breaking on me. I've seen customers who are going to close up. Right, okay. Don't have these features enabled. Are you sack yet? Apparently in the future update. Yep. Okay, so you're gonna be able to get your own. So for instance, I'll be able to use their data on my wee label there. That's good. Elevate X sounds sold 2000, so people were just discovering the X and putting X behind everything. Like what? What else is X? X plane. Extreme. What's the game called? Extreme something there? SpaceX. X-Men. X-Wife. Yeah, your X. FSX. Oh, yeah, FSX, that's right. See those wee fucking stutters I'm getting? I can't shake these. No matter what I do, I just cannot shake them. They were there before as well. Like, it's really shit performance. It's in my fucking head. I was getting them on the old system too, though. I might have to do a fresh install of this sim. I haven't reinstalled it in a couple of years. In fact, now I think about it, I haven't reinstalled the sim in this 2020 in at least 4 years, at least. Every time I've changed drives and swapped it over, so I started this off in I think it was a 1 terabyte, then went to 2 terabyte, now I'm on a 4 terabyte. I cloned the drive every time, so I didn't have to reinstall it. Can't shake these stutters. Can't shake these stutters. Yeah, yeah, that was a contradiction of terms, wasn't it? Poor choice of words there. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. I mean, 24's got its own problems, but 2020 I didn't have any issues whatsoever, and I do find I'm definitely getting. I guess nice and smooth, though, right? No issues there. But these wee micro fuckers are doing my head in, you know. Not sure what it is. Just like those, you know. Don't know what that is. Like they're worse than what they were before. Like, they've always kind of been there, but they're getting worse. You know what I mean? Like, they're okay now. It's almost as if it's an unoptimized plane or something, but it's not. I need a new keyboard and mouse, and I was thinking, wait till Saturday, but ordered 1.5 hours ago, received it an hour ago. JB Hi-Fi use Uber. Oh, you shouldn't have told me that, Jack. Yeah, that's dangerous, like. It's dangerous. ChatGTP, and it found me. ThinkPad X, Motorola Razr V3X, Xbox, Lexus RX. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good point. Ask ChatGPT how to stop these fucking stutters. And see if it gives me some bullshit like, you know, oh, you need to, I don't know, fucking install the latest drivers and all that pish. Like, come on. You know what I mean? G915, is that what you... Oh, that's yours, Nifty, isn't it? I was going to ask actually, so what keyboard did you get? And mouse?
Traffic.
Because I've ordered myself a new mouse. Which doesn't come until next week. It's coming from the US of A. What is it? Reduced code. So I've got, at the moment, I've got two versions of a Logitech G502. I've got the G502 and the G502X. But I fancy we change. I fancy something a bit bulkier. If I can just remember what I ordered. I got the shipping notification yesterday. Oh, delayed at customs. Fuck me. So it's a ROG Spatha X. It must have been made in the mid 2000s. Looks good, like looks pretty good. 19,000 DPI. 12 programmable buttons, blah blah blah. What's it there? £300? No, I don't think so. Asus ROG Spatha. Why is it called Spatha? Doesn't sound very good. X wireless FPS MMO gaming mouse, magnetic charging stand, ROG push fit swappable switches, 12 programmable buttons, ROG paracord, Aura Sync RGB lighting. So it'll match up to my motherboard. $234 Australian. I think that was like 13% off. Got the ROG Strix Scope 2 on the Steel Series. Hang on, I think that's what I've got. Let me see. ROG Strix. I didn't know it was called Scope though. Was it the 96 one? Scope 2 96 wireless. That's the one I'm using, Zaki. Yeah. So that one. So I got that with a computer. They give me that with a PC because my board's a ROG Crosshair Hero. That's a cracking keyboard, I have to say. I prefer these, like the flat keys. So this is my streaming PC. I use different colors to help me. So that's the MX keys. It's the the flat sort of ones. I prefer those. I haven't used a mechanical keyboard in a long time, and I have to say I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, it's a great keyboard. You'll definitely like it. It's quite sturdy. It's solid. The lighting's awesome. Battery wise, I haven't really messed around. I've only charged it once. The keys are swappable and whatever. There's loads of features to it. Haven't figured out half of that yet either. And it's good for timing. It's good. Like I like it. So my brother-in-law got the Apex Pro Steel Series, £300. That's like a $600 Apex Pro Stable Series keyboard. That's like a $600 keyboard. Wow, that's $380 here. Keyboards on sale. Apex Pro, $439. Yeah, it's very similar. That's a full size. This one's not full size, by the way. I deliberately went for a slightly shorter version. It removes the home keys, which I actually think is more natural. I think it's a bit better. Wish me luck landing to Sydney on the A380 on Newsky. The A3 has not been kind to me because of customers. I flew into Boston on the A380 the other night, and it performed brilliantly for me in 2020. I was very impressed. When I flew, and then I tried to get out of Boston in the A380 and it didn't work. It just kind of broke. What said that? Yes. Anyway, doesn't matter. Good luck. Good luck. Heck luck. Wireless. Yes, this keyboard's wireless. Nifty. You can be wired as well. You can plug it in if you want. But yeah, it's cool. It's a nice keyboard. I like it now. I do like it. It's a big chunky fucker. Like, it's heavy. It's good. It's very feels solid. You know what I mean? Feels good. Yeah, myself love to change the wind direction on landing. Oh really? Don't think I've found that. I do think they've definitely done something with the modelling of the what's it called, the turbulence and how the aircraft perform and stuff. There's definitely, I think they've overcooked it a little bit. Maybe they haven't. I mean, maybe it was absent that much that they had to overcook it. You know, I don't know. But yeah, I'm still getting those wee stutters in 2020. It's very fucking annoying. Definitely feels like it's worse than what it was before. I need to do a fresh install. That's what I need to do. I was saying this morning, I am seriously considering doing a fresh install and then doing a, like, let's call it a controlled reinstall of my community folder, because my sim, I've only got 1.5 terabytes free on a 4 terabyte drive. So my community folder is about 1.5 terabytes like in 2020. So I'm thinking what I should do is just reinstall everything and remove pretty much all the freeware and just have the payware installed. You know, as I'm thinking. And then probably do the same for 24 as well. See if that makes a difference. Do a fresh install, because as I say, I haven't done an reinstall on 2020 in years, literally. The only way to get 10s is probably to say. Well, I think we got a 10 on our last flight, so hopefully we got a wee 10 on this one. See what happens. Although I got that stall warning this morning. Was it this morning? Nifty. So I ended up with a 9.25. Yeah, the last flight was a 10, so I got 9.25 because of a stall warning. Bastard. And then I think the one before that was... Is that stall warning as well? Oh, it was the Min G, yeah. And then off center line landing. I was off the center line by 0.16 meters. And I didn't lose too much for it though. So far so good. So mainly 9s and 10s for like the last 30 flights, which isn't bad. So I'm only about 20 flights away, and I'm slightly I need to increase my average a little bit for what's this one? For the A400 to get the type rating. So 4 hours away from it, just under 4 hours, 16 flights, and my average needs to come up a little bit. So I think it gotta be a 9.5. Yeah, 9.5. So maybe get that up a little bit. The A400, fuck, it's not easy. The A400 to land, like it's so fucking unpredictable sometimes. Not down here. One of the dogs is eyeing up the fibre cable. That wouldn't be good. The small one, the little one with the sticky up ear there, was eyeing up the fibre cable. The cheeky one. No worries, Dragon. The big one will sort him out though, look, let me see. You sort him out, Hank? So let's see. We're doing all right here. We've got coming across the channel, so we're booting it toward Austria. Just did that to make it. It went from 15 knot crosswind from the right at 3,000 feet to 61 knots from the right at 1,500 feet. Then switches to 15 knot crosswind from the left at 500 feet. Is it 24? Heck, like, yeah. That's wild. I've never seen that before. You're not using active sky or anything, no? 2020, almost an old time. I've never noticed that. Default weather, real time. Yeah, I'm wanting to see him, so I'll keep an eye on him on landing, but I've never noticed that. Why would that be? Tries to kill me all the time. Fuck. Knock out him. Hang on. Ah, fucking stutters. Piss off. It's interesting as well, right? So, oh here, hang on, wait a minute, wait a fucking minute, wait a fucking minute. No, it's still on medium. Okay, I thought that might have changed because I was going to say the. Oh, for God's sake, what's going on now? Jumping around. What if it's a mouse? When I'm outside the plane, nice and smooth, right? No issues. We all micro stutter or whatever. When I'm inside the plane, it doesn't feel as smooth. Although I've just brought the DPI down on the mouse. That might have been causing. Yeah, see that? Fucking hell. It's annoying. Shits me. Does that for me? Yeah. What is in the weather? I've never had that with the weather. The weather's normally pretty stable for me. Metar says 40 degrees, 4 knots. I've never had that with the weather. That's interesting. The stutter in the cockpit, yeah. It's fucking annoying, Nifty. It's annoying. You know what? I've only started recently getting it. I wasn't getting it before. Not this bad. Like, it's normally pretty smooth, especially the PDMG stuff as well. Like, I expect that with any builds and some you know, on optimized planes, but not PDMG. Maybe it's just the sim then. I think all these updates that they're pushing down to 2020 is definitely starting to have an impact. So we'll do. Just shows you it doesn't matter how good your hardware is. You know what I mean? And then you fire up other games like, you know, Red Dead. I was in Star Citizen earlier. Little stutters, everything. There was a little bit of stuttering, but I think it was just because I was fucking them settings. But on the whole, everything was pretty good. You know, it's frustrating. Everyone needs a 5090. No, everyone needs a 4090 mid. So I wouldn't recommend the 5090, to be honest with you. That's the first thing I would say. The second thing I would say is I'm getting a lot of problems with drivers. There's definitely an issue with 50 series cards. Or the 50 series drivers, sorry. And it's like there was a freeze earlier and all that sort of stuff. So there's definitely problems there. I wouldn't. The 4090 for me has been a fucking rock star. It's been absolutely solid. So I would recommend, if you can get a 4090, get one. Very hard to find at the minute though, but I certainly wouldn't go. Like if the choice was 4090, 5090, 4090 all day long. If the choice was a 5080 or a 5090, probably 5090. You know what I mean? But NVIDIA need to fix these drivers. This driver problem we've got. It's a big issue. So I think most people who've got 4090s and whatever are on December's drivers. If you're on a 50 series card, you can't go back to December. It only goes back to January, so I'm on February at the moment. I was on March earlier, but I got that freeze, which wasn't good. And then it's interesting I'm now getting stutters in this sim, like that kind of. Remember that micro stutter that we used to get, and there was just a bug, and the only way to fixing it was to restart the sim. That's what I've got at the minute, so it's interesting we're back there. Like that hasn't been around in about 2 years. Ah shit. CTT during the go around when I try and figure out the weather settings. Yeah, I definitely think the performance of this thing's got worse. Hoping the menus caused it. Yeah, it's not good. It's such a shame, like, because 2020 for me was always like, if 24 fucks up, I'm okay with that because I can go back to 2020, but now I'm going, well, 2020 should become just as bad, you know what I mean? Like this micro stutter thing that I'm getting, I haven't seen that in a long time. Used to get it all the time, actually, but I haven't seen it in a long time, so I think a wee break from the flight sim is coming up, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna fucking, you know, go through this shit all the time. You know what I mean? So we'll jump back into 24 over the weekend and see how we go. But if I'm going to continue to get this bollocks, like, I'm just going to change games for a little while, do a little bit of racing. We'll check. So Formula 1's on Game Pass. We can check that out. I've got ATS. Check that out. Although ATS is boring unless it's, you know, you're with someone. The early F1 game was good. I was watching your man Bomb or whatever his name was, or is, the other day. It looks cool. It looks really good. And then I've got a couple of other racing games, driving games there as well that I haven't checked out. So I'm gonna set the wheel up probably tomorrow, day after. Oh, we blast. 24 is more stable for me, to be honest, as long as I don't push the fear around. Excuse me. 24 for me, it's just so hit and miss. Like, it'll run stable for a couple of weeks and then, boom, it'll just fuck up, you know? Yeah, and it's like every update breaks something and fixes something, and like what's interesting is Sim Update 1 I was on this morning, and I was seeing issues in Sim Update 1 on the public release that I didn't see a couple of weeks ago. You know what I mean? 8 gig VRAM, holy shit. 2020 is a Microsoft Fest. Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying here too, mate. It's a real pity, because I remember that being a big problem about probably about 2 years ago, and they fixed it with Sim Update 14 and 15. And it seems to be back. So yeah, I mean, look at this, it's every couple of seconds now. There's no need for it, there's no call for it. Like, it's why? It's why? You know? Like the PCs, you know, I'm running fucking 30% of my CPU. I'm only running 30% of the GPU as well, actually, and the RAM 30%, so it's fairly evenly spread there. So they've definitely broken a few things and made it a little bit worse. Yeah, it's not good, like. It's a pity. But here we are. Here we are. What will we do? I'll tell you, the new problem that I've got at the moment as well is I cannot get, or I haven't been able to get, any third-party aircraft loaded into 2024. I've no idea why. It just seemed to have stopped loading third-party aircraft, which is really annoying. Like, it just hangs on the airport, and I left it for 20 minutes the other day and nothing. The only planes loading for me properly. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase that. Actually, it's not third-party aircraft. It's any aircraft in 2020. I can't get them loaded in, like, as in approved 2020 planes, including the Phoenix. The A350 and the A400 loads in no problem, so they're native, and I think the A300 native version loads in as well. But anything that's not native just will not load in. It's very odd. It's very weird. Need to wait 20 minutes for that flight to time out. I don't think I'll try to resume it. Yeah, no, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. That's a cache issue. Right, okay. Needed to delete the wrong cache when it happens because of some bad data. Right, okay. Alright, well, that's good. That's a good call. I haven't actually deleted the cache in 24 in a while, so that's a good call. I did delete the rolling cache in 2020 and cleared out my shaders, and I'm still getting stutters. That's a worry. That is a worry. It's still a good looking sim though. 2020. I'll click this. So I might just, I can actually delete that cache now. I think I've got it. You can delete the whole folder, can't you? Done. Let that rebuild. It happens once the long load in free flight view. Just quit the sim and delete the one cache tracking without restarting won't help. Yeah. So what I was doing was zooming it back and then doing that thing, and it seemed to work, and that stopped working as well. So that's the first time I've deleted the cache folder in quite a bit. So hopefully that works. Hopefully. But I'm trying to minimize all of the connections and all the resources that are hooking into the sim at the minute, to be honest with you. Like entirely. Like even my screens and all, I've limited. Like I'm down to 2 screens, well 3 screens, strictly speaking, 4 with the virtual on the game PC. But one of them, but I've went from basically so 227s down to 34. I know that sounds, yeah, down to 34, and then I've got a wee tiny screen here just for underneath the monitor. And then the capture card on the main screen, and that's it. Part of the bug in some wasn't pre-installed just gets broken. Sim Update 2 has some fixes to minimize, but it's still not foolproof. Well, I've been kind of bouncing on and off the beta. The beta was performing perfectly fine for me on the last update, not the current one. So version 13, I think it was. This is if this version is version 14, and version 14 has been I don't want to be too critical here, right? Because when I was on 14, I had the Windows update issue. I've had the NVIDIA driver issue. Like I've just had issue after issue after issue. At the minute, I just go through. You go through a few rough patches with your computer every once in a while, and at the moment that's what I'm in. So I don't think it was a sim issue. For some of the reasons as to why I was coming on and off it, you know what I mean? But I have been bouncing on and off, and the reason, and it's mainly because things just aren't working properly. One of the main reasons was that third-party aircraft not loading, because really that restricts the sim to me to 1 or 2 planes, which, you know, like that's not great. You know what I mean? But I'm very disappointed with 2020 now, to be honest with you. These micro stutters, they started last week before, and I thought maybe it was just the PC and some other things, but there's no excuses for it now. So I'm a bit disappointed here. And there was an update yesterday. We pushed down an update yesterday. And I, for context as well, I haven't installed the city update. I don't think I've installed the city update, the new one. But those feature updates don't. They don't. Or scenic updates, they don't normally usually impact the performance. Different teams, aren't they? So yeah, so I'm thinking next couple of days, couple of weeks, definitely going to jump into Star Citizen again, because I feel like I didn't play. I was really enjoying that when I was playing it a while ago, and it's an interesting game, especially if you get a few of you into it as well. It's good fun, like. So I want to check that out again. Apparently it's running a lot more stable than what it was, so we'll see how that goes. After stream, we might actually jump on and start mapping my controls, because all my controls need remapped. And then I'm going to get the wheel So I've got a Moza RS5 or R5 or whatever it is. So it's sitting there behind me. I'm gonna get that mounted and get that sorted out tomorrow. I need to get all the software and all for it downloaded, so I'll sort that out. I'm gonna give that Formula 1 game a wee try. So Bogsy's been playing it, and I might do a stream Saturday morning then, and do some Formula 1 racing Saturday morning, Australian time, and then there's a couple of other games I've got there like Corsetta, Evo, and there's a couple of them I've got. What have we got? Where's Steam? Oh, Steam. Updating. So yeah, so I wanna do that for a little bit. Come on, here we go. What have we got in there? Assetto Corsa Evo, Competizione, and Le Mans as well. So we'll check out a few of those. I think F1's on Game Pass. What else we got? So definitely want to get the wheel going. Take a wee, not a break from Flight Sim, but just let things fix itself, you know. So that'll be good. And what else am I gonna do? Oh, I was thinking about jumping back into Red Dead, but I'm not really in the mood for Red Dead at the minute. I'm more in the mood for sim games at the moment. So I fancy Star Citizen's good. Like I want to get back into that. This is fucking brutal. These stutters, like holy shit. It's not good. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do our return flight in 24. Same thing we did last time. Question is which plane? A300 maybe? We'll do that because we had a crash on it last time CTD. So we'll do an A300 flight back. We'll not bother with Newsky or anything. We'll just fly back. We'll do a free flight, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't want to be fucking stuck with these stutters all the time. You know what I mean? Fuck. That's a pity. That's an interesting one. I didn't know that, Saki, that JB Hi-Fi do have Uber. Fucking, where else would you get it? JB Hi-Fi have Uber. How cool is that? Let's see if there's anything interesting. Anything interesting on the JB Hi-Fi? Make Mum's Day. Make Mum's Day. Mobile Madness. $500 off a 77-inch Sony Bravia 8 4K. $5,000 for an OLED Sony Bravia. Fuck me. It's so dangerous. I know, man. Oh, I'd fucking read this. So, LG. I don't need a new TV. I don't know why I'm looking at TVs. Let's see if they've got anything interesting. This is what I did the other day. I bought a fucking G9. I do need a new mobile phone though, to be fair. Well, need. It's about that time. Let's see. PC gaming, let's see what they've got. Oh, hang on, that's PC games. PC gaming, let's see. PC gaming. Gaming desktops. I used to have a wee MSI pre-built. It was a cracker. It wasn't a Trident though, it was a Nightblade. It was a wee better. Probably I think they've still got the Nightblade series somewhere. Probably on here. That's my mouse there, that's the one I'm using. So I've got that one, and I've got the heavier version, which is the 502, not the X version. This one's a bit too light though. Perfect for, like, you know, shooters and whatever, but it's a bit, I like something a bit heavier for what I do. That's my wheel there, yeah. $8.29. Delivery from $25. So that's the wheel I got, and I bought that directly from, or no, I didn't. I bought it from Scorp Tech, and it wasn't $8.29. It was cheaper than that. I got that wee thing as well, the wee damper. It's a cracking wheel, like, absolute cracker. It's relatively powerful too. You'd be surprised how powerful it is. Clearance, let's see what's on clearance. Game and hardware clearance. Let's see what this is. Interesting. So it's at Apex. Oh, it's a different one. Third Earth Media Streamer Pack. What in the fuck is that? A ring light? A desk ring light? It's gonna be fun. Oh no, it's probably an extender. A webcam. A microphone, some sort of USB audio controller, and a bag. Okay. Oh, here, Saki, tell us about your desk. How is it? How is it? What are they called? Magnus XL. So what's the depth? They do look amazing, like, they really do. So here's a question. See this here? See the lip? See that lip there, where just above the cable tray? Is that strong enough to hold? Would that be strong enough to hold my monitor arms? And then the other thing is, I wonder if there's enough clearance. No, that's a cable tray. Yeah, so that's only a wee thin bit of metal, isn't it? Right. So there's no way to mount. You have to buy their arms, don't you? See. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so it's only a wee thin thing. It's like a cover, isn't it? Yeah, shit. It looks fucking awesome, like, it really does. Send me the pic. Yeah, please do, mate. Yeah, please do. It does look awesome. I would need at least. .8 they are, aren't they? I think that's 2.5. No, it's not 2.8. So I probably need at least 4 of them. 1, 2, no, 1.8. No, I wouldn't get 4 in there. You go, I would have 1. It would just be a smaller area. I could get 3. That is seriously clean. I'm still looking at it here. That is ridiculously clean. Holy shit. Yeah, I there's no way I could get away with that. Only because I've got far too much shit because it's a dual PC setup. You know what I mean? So what I've done to the back of my desk is I've got all these hooks. I went to Bunnings and got, you know, like things you'd hang pictures on, and instead of having cable trays, and I've just got all the wires just set on the hooks, just lined them all up, and I've got like 3 runs of wires, so there's cables everywhere, but it's all tidy, like it's all relatively neat, but yeah, I think because of the amount of shit I've got, I don't know if these desks would work for me. I mean, they look amazing and I'd love them, but I would need a much simpler setup, to be honest with you. Like that looks really nice, like really nice. It's so nice. It's lovely. I love the way it's so clean as well. It's class. Yeah, no, I definitely need new desks, and I'm going to buy some soon, but I think it's going to be. I think I'm going to keep the same style. So basically my desks are in a U. So I've got so I'm sitting on like the left hand side of the U, if that makes sense. And I've got a kind of yeah. Ideally, what I want is, so at the moment I've got just drawers to my foot on my right, and the drawers are handy because it hides the wires and stuff behind, because I've got some dump stuff behind there. But what I want to do is get rid of all the drawers and shit, and have everything all just have like benches, have it all open, and then that'll make it a little bit easier for, you know, space and whatever. So then I can actually move into the middle instead of having the way I am at the moment. Because ideally what I would do is, I've got my PC's side on facing toward me. I'd actually turn that and have it in the corner, so all the wires go out the back and then down behind the desk instead of toward me. The reason I haven't done that is because the window's there. I don't want the sun hitting this PC. But yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna fucking. I changed it all Christmas, and then when I started moving things around, one of these desks are like, they're really old, they're about 10 years old more. I thought, I do need to change them, like, and I wouldn't mind, especially like the sit stand desks and stuff too. Wouldn't mind those. And I did look at the Magnus, and there's a few others I looked at too. But I'm thinking the best thing I could probably do is. Go for. There was a couple of desks out of Office Works. They're like the big kind of, you know, like the big, like almost a curved sweeping corner desk type style things. Stick 2 of those together. I think that's what I'm going to do, or 3 of them. Have one in the middle and then 2 on each end, something like that. So I just need a big enough room to fit. So that might be the plan, but I might even go pricey in a couple months, so it might be a perfect opportunity to do that too. Right, how's our stuttering going? Still going. Fuck, those two. Since stand test work has installed standing focus area rooms. They look like the telephone cubicle at the start of Get Smart. Get Smart as in Get Smart with John Travolta and what's his name? Danny DeVito. Does that Get Smart? Or are you talking about some sort of 1960s series that I've never seen? Get Smart, the TV comedy about spies. Right, okay. I've never seen it. But yeah, 1965, 1970, let's see. Get Smart. This one here. Dawn Adams and Barbara, whatever. Barbara Fellow. Right, okay. Never seen this. Mel Brooks. Yeah, okay. Let me see, can we... So, Get Smart, what would it be? Get Smart, telephone booth. So, you know what, actually, I'm just thinking, Logo, we've got, in work we've got the same things. We've got these soundproof booths that you step into to make a phone call, and it looks like a telephone booth, but there's no phone. You obviously just use your mobile. And they've just got like a wee bench and a door and a stool, and you can do secure calls. Not that we need to, in these wee telephone booths. And they're genuinely soundproof. Like, you go in there and fucking, I mean, if you scream you can still hear, but you're not going to hear someone's conversation, put it that way. Seems to be the new thing. Is that it seems to be a new thing. The whole sit stand thing it's interesting. So when I go into the office, I stand pretty much all day. I'm either in meeting rooms or I'm standing at a desk. I used to have an office, but I don't have an office anymore. So we got rid of all our offices. So when I had an office, it was either in the meeting room or I was sitting behind my desk in my office. But what I found is now when I'm just on the floor, I use, we've got electric stand desk. I just always pop it up and then off we go. And then half the time, even in meeting rooms, I'm always standing as well. I'm always walking around. I'm always doing stuff, you know. All the desks we have through the building are stand. Yeah, we're the same. And yeah, they're definitely good. Like, I like it. I do like it because I drive. It's about an hour and a bit for me to get to work in the car. So some days it could be 3 hours in the car, and then I'll be in the office for 7, 8, 9 hours as well. So it's good to have that option. And then even before the whole sit stand thing, when I had an office, this is before Teams and video calls. 9 times out of 10, I used to do, we did teleconferences, and I'd be out in the car park just walking around the building. I used to do it a lot. Still do it, actually. I do a lot of walking when I'm at work. I don't like sitting. I'm a bit restless when I'm sitting down. That's why when I get home I can sit and relax here. you know. Prefer to be moving around. Until it gets to this time of night, you know, and you want to be doing fuck all. $30. It's crazy. We had this, I'm just thinking, we had this last time we were flying over here as well, didn't we? In the A300. And then on the way back on the A324, it was performing fine until I started fucking around. And then we had to crash this up. For fuck's sake. Just tested landing at Sydney and the crazy changing winds are gone. So how'd you get rid of them? I didn't. Right. So you didn't get rid of them, or you didn't change anything, and they just disappeared. But they just random then? Oh, put it to sim again. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, it's yeah. Don't know, man. It's just weird. Like it's almost as if it's very, you know, like session dependent or something. Yeah, bad data from servers. Yeah, I'd say so. I tell you what. You know what I've been getting for the last? I haven't seen it tonight now, but what I've been getting for the last like couple of times I've been in 2020 in particular is that you know, the red banner, the warning for you've been disconnected and you're on offline and you're connected again. I've been getting that constantly for the last probably week. Definitely all of this week. This is the first session, if you like, that it hasn't come up yet. It's crazy to swing opposite directions. Yeah, that's nuts, man. I've never seen that. That's crazy, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen it do like mad like that. Like I've obviously seen like the wind, you know, jump up and down in terms of the speed, or the knots or whatever, but I've seen it gusting, you know, like sort of marginal directional changes, but not going from polar opposites, you know, not from one end to the other. It happens really frequently. Yeah, okay. What server are you on? Not knowing it's supposed to be fixed, right? Do you reckon maybe it's a server issue? As in, like, it's coming from a particular server? I don't even know, probably. If you change the server, it'll work. Southeast Asian, the usual. Oh, man, this stutter's killing me. Yeah, interesting. I'm as close as possible to a server 4 milliseconds ping. Well, it shouldn't be an issue then. Yeah, as you said, like, it's probably just bad data coming from the server. There's bad data somewhere. Jam Jam, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. My name is Jam Jam. Yes, your name is Jam Jam. Jam Jam, Jamsky. Jamsky, Jammer. Jammers. What's happening, Jam Jam? I'm just, we're in 2020. Not struggling, but, there's a wee plane there, like. Let's get a few stutters, mate. It's fucking annoying me. But that'll be FS traffic flying by. So in 2020, heading from East Midlands to Vienna, and then I think we'll do a return flight in 24 from Vienna back to East Midlands. We're in the 777. This is the Unprofessionals cargo livery, that airline that you need to join or merge with. That's the best airline. I just wish there was a way for me to fix it when it happens. Maybe to toggle live weather on and off, but I'm not sure if that will hurt Newsky. It shouldn't. Hecklock. It's I think the only thing that Newsky will be reading would be the barrow. So if your barrow's okay, or stays the same, or if you set your barrow to, I mean, toggling on and off, like, I think it takes like 30 seconds. You're allowed 30 seconds allowance on the barrel, so you should be alright. You should be alright. It's bam bam, jam jam, jam jam, wham 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 jam. No, don't know. There's a lot that you can fit in there. Wham wham jam jam, wham bam jam, wham bam jam jam. There you go. Good. 2020 for the win. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I don't know. It's last week I would have agreed with you, but just call him Betty. Strawberry. Strawberry jam. Oh, here, speaking of jam, blueberry jam. Gorgeous. I feel like I broke MDA. Wow, wow, jam, wow. Yeah, 2020 was perfect up until a couple weeks ago, and then it's just for me, it's gotten worse. Love blueberries, yeah, me too, mate. And someone was telling me today that they're out of season at the moment. Like, fuck's sake. I love blueberries, love them. They're amazing. And yeah, so I got this. So I was hosting Christmas this year, right? And I did like a charcuterie cheese board sort of thing. I did a lot of stuff, but that was one of them anyway. And I didn't think I was going to enjoy it as much as what I did, but I fucking enjoy it. And I ended up getting blueberry jam just as a random thing to fire on there, and I tell you what, it fucking disappeared. It was cracker. See, we crack. It was cracker. See, we get a wafer and a bit of cheddar cheese, blueberry jam, a few other bits and pieces on there. Oof, gorgeous. Don't say this, MDA. I just switched. You just switched to the Unprofessionals Airline. Good on you, mate. Well done. Welcome in. What just switched to? 24? Oh, back to 2020? Ah. See, it's interesting how so many people went back to 2020. Look, I think I need to do a full reinstall of 2020 and rebuild my community folder properly. Well, I say properly, I mean like there'll be a lot of stuff on there from years ago that, you know, freeware and all that sort of stuff, and yeah, I need to do all that. But 2020 is definitely getting this micro stutter thing back, which is a pain in the ass. 2020 does CTD for me today for the first time, or today, and I never get CTDs. Yeah, it's so. When was the last time I was CTD in 2020? You know what? I don't think I've had one in 2020 in a while. Actually, I've definitely had a couple in 24. Like earlier on, I had that thing where the whole system just froze. But I think that's a NVIDIA driver issue. 24 is more stable for me. Yeah, I'm torn here, TechLock, because I think 2020 is definitely more stable, but I'm getting micro stutters. 24, I'm not getting any stutter performance issues, mainly, with the exception of the A400. But I've seen more crash desktops and sim freezes and other bits and pieces, so it's kind of like you're fucked either way, you know what I mean? Whereas a couple of weeks ago, 2020 was like solid, you know, no stuttering, or not more than the usual. Yeah, it was just solid, whereas it's not the case at the moment. Yeah, it's not the case at the moment. Question for you, Jam. So I had a look at what's it called, On Air, just, you know, because I was curious, and I was trying to figure out how to, you know, almost trying to figure out if you could go in and enact or enable hostile takeovers, unrelated, of course, but I was curious. Question for you is, I understand that when you set up an airline or a virtual airline, you have to pay a subscription. Do the users or the pilots have to pay a subscription as well, or is it just the owner? They're breaking it on purpose for people to go to 24. Like, I don't think they're breaking it on purpose. I think what they're doing is, I think that they're so blinded that they're doing updates for 2024 and they're copying them into 2020, and they don't give a shit that it's so fucking broken that they just, you know, like they just went, oh, it's backwards compatible, we should give that to people in 2020. But what they should actually do is leave 2020 the fuck alone, right? Or they should have left the fuck alone and focused on fixing 24 before doing any updates into 2020. And they did say they were going to continue to support 2020, which is great, fair enough, fair play to. But I think they I think they fucked that up. Local. Those alerts are a bit louder. Local, thanks very much for the gifted sub for Jam. Don't know why you weren't subscribed in the first place, like, but Local, fair play to you. Thanks very much, man. Only joking, Jam. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, and that's pretty much it. There is a subscriber channel on Discord that it's set up, but no one uses it. So there's that, and then also I am actually, what I'm going to do is I am going to create a discount code for subscribers for the merch. Once I finish the merch stuff off, I'm still adding stuff into it. But Local, thank you very much. Jam, hope you enjoy that, man. Enjoy it. Nothing to do with VA or any user of Honor. Nothing to do with VA. Any user of Honor needs to pay a subscription, even if you play solo. It's not a free service. Yeah. Right. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that's. I was worried about that because the reason why I like Newsky is because obviously it's free. Yeah. I mean, obviously there's a massive difference in all of the stuff you can do and the features and what have you, but I don't think I'll be going to a subscription-based service for a while. I'd rather stick with the free one. Yeah. Use guys more accessible for the community building that way. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Heck, like that's it. Like, I think it's a big ask to say, oh, you know, join our airline, but you gotta pay for it. You know what I mean? It's practically free. It's like $3 a month if you buy it for the whole year. Okay, so it's not that expensive, is what you're saying. But it's still you gotta, you know, ask people to subscribe and like I don't know, just like over $30 a year. Yeah, okay, all right, fair enough. It's not expensive, right? Okay, gotcha. So the other thing I was going to do with the airline as well. So at the moment we've got 4 hour. Where's the Taylor? Oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong thing. Ah, that's it. So we've got 18 pilots. So we've been up and running for about a month, maybe just over a month, and we've got 18 pilots. So I'm thinking when we hit, let's say, 30 pilots or maybe 25, then we can open up a new hub, and I think we'll do a hub in America, because we don't have anything in America yet. We've really only got 2 in Sydney and 2 in the UK. That's it. So I'm thinking for opening new hubs, we do it based on number of users or flyers or pilots for the moment, and then I'll work out some sort of system or a way to get that expansion based on the amount of flying that we're actually doing, if that makes sense. So I gotta work. I'm still kind of get my head around it, working it out. But when I was looking at the other day, I was going to do a new award, and I thought, well, the awards aren't really getting flown. So I've created a few of them there. They're not really getting touched, with the exception of 1 or 2. I think there's more free flights getting done, and there's a lot more schedules getting done. So, and you can clearly see that there. So I'm thinking, okay, well, if that's the case, then let's, although me and Hecklack are doing most of the flying at the minute according to this list. So if that's the case, then I think we'll open up a new hub in, or focus on the hubs as opposed to the awards. So that's what I'm thinking anyway. I'm happy to take ideas, like, because there's no rules around this. It's got to be attractable, or it's got to attract, you know, how you guys want to fly. You know what I mean? Like the good thing I like about Newsky is you can just book a free flight and go flying. You know what I mean? Which is pretty handy. What's going on with music here? Let's go that. No, not that one. Let's go with that one. No, not that one. Let's go with that one. There we go. Definitely huge factor. Honor is paid. It's hard to. Oh, so hang on, I'll read the other comment first. For people who has never been part of VA, $30 US. Yeah, that's right, mate. That's right. Especially if you don't know what to expect as well. I only had 6 people in on our VA. Had or have? How many have you got now? I was flying the awards initially for Oz, but the legs are getting too long now. I prefer short legs. Heck, like it's a good call. So that's the other thing I was going to do as well. I'm also going to create so I'm going to, under awards at release for the next little while, we've just started our descent, by the way. I'm going to do not just shorter legs, but ins and outs. So fly in somewhere, fly out, or yeah, fly out, fly back, fly in. You know what I mean? And they'll be shorter, so I'll try and theme them as well. So I'm gonna fire a few of those up over the next few days, and just to make it a little bit again more amenable and attractive. That's what I was looking for. Prefer shorter legs, but to close it down since no one uses it anymore. I would do your awards more with legs for. Yeah, no, that's so I'm gonna work on that too. But it's just learning, how, you know, what way to do it. But fire all the ideas and feedback into Discord. Like, I don't take offense to it. It's actually good, you know. How does Newsky work in terms of getting jobs, assigning jobs? How free pilots are? For rewards, I prefer if it's not a back and forth hub style. I find it more interesting if it was cross country. Okay, well that's good to know. So I'll do that too then. I think I'll do. The idea was that the schedules would be the hub style flights, and then the awards would be the tour or cross country. Some of them you close the loop, and I think most of them close the loop actually. So yeah, I'll work on a few shorter ones. Right, Newsky Jam. So Newsky. So there's basically 3 or 4 features, right? So Newsky 30. It's actually quite simple, but it's quite intuitive as well. So basically, what you've got when you go to book a flight, right? You got free flight for packs and cargo, and you got schedule for packs and cargo. Free flight, you can pick anything, go anywhere, do what you want, right? Based on the airframes that are in Newsky. So, for instance, there's not going to be helicopters, or there might not be certain GA planes, but there's most of them there. The schedule, packs and cargo, is relative to the airlines. Excuse me. So if I go to packs, my airline, then we've got a hub in Sydney, a passenger hub in Sydney, and a passenger hub in Belfast. That's the 2 passenger hubs, right? And then you just pick your schedule from the map. You can fly one way, you can fly both ways. You know, you can select by only available. You can see what airframes are available at what places. So for instance, this A320 is in Prague, needs to go back to Belfast, so that's the hub in and out kind of, you know, thing. And the cargo one's basically the same thing, but only it's cargo planes only. So our 2 hubs are Melbourne and East Midlands for cargo. So that's kind of the hub style stuff. Then you've got charters, and charters is like a market. This is the charters market here. So your charters are like a market style. You just, you know, it's like a job board. So they post up the charters. You click on that, tell them what airline you are, and you can fly that within an aircraft, and off you go. I don't think that's locked down, right? So it's almost like a free flight, but it's like a predetermined free flight, if that makes sense. So they're the kind of 3 main ways of doing flights, and then the other way is through the awards. So these are airline driven. So at the moment, I started this one this morning, the New Zealand tour, and you can do it through either passenger or cargo, and then you set up these awards. And then you just follow through or whatever. So for instance, I did the Australian one there not that long ago. It says A320, that's actually wrong. I did it in the A400 and the A350. I basically did all these legs around Australia. And then Heclac was saying he was doing some as well. He's in the first 4. So they're kind of the main ways of flying. And if you go, and then you can see like your different reports and all that sort of stuff. This is the current tracking at the minute, the amount of cargo units you've got on board, blah blah blah. There's a whole list of stuff, right? And it gives you your flight report and all that sort of thing. So it's so it's pretty good. Like, I like it. It's simple. It's easy to use. Everything's connected in one app as well. So there's no it connects through SIM Connect. There's no FSUI PC, that nonsense. You can see what people are doing, where they are, where they're going. I think we're over here somewhere. That's us there. You know, you can see all the routes and whatever. It's handy. Like, it's handy. Any pilot can fly any airframe at a certain airport. It's not like the one plane is assigned to a player and they can fly. Yeah, that's correct. So you can do. So again, you can do a free flight right? So if you go free flight, you can fly whatever you want, right? As in within the if it's in the airframe, right? So you don't have a specific plane. You don't have to graduate or any of that sort of nonsense or get type. You can't. There is type ratings in this, but it's very, it's, you know, superficial type ratings. It's not actual, you know, you're rated to that plane kind of thing. 787-9 is there, yes. So if I go to a schedule, hack schedule, and I go search schedule 789, right? So there's a 789 in Sydney at the minute. Where is it? There's our 789. And if we go only available, so these are all the routes you can do in the 789 with the Unprofessionals at this moment in time, right? So there's only one 789, and apparently it's in Sydney. I thought there was one in Belfast too. So if I go to my airlines, manage fleet, and I go 789, there's actually two, so, and they're both in Sydney. There you go. So 201 and 202, and they're all set up on SimBrief and all that sort of stuff, and they actually haven't been flown at all. So yeah, so if you wanted to fly those, you could just jump in and off you go. You can do it on the schedule. So if you wanted to pick the schedule where they're available, you go. So you would basically go book aircraft or book schedule packs. You then go 789. Right. Say you wanted to go to Auckland, click on that. You do the drop down for which aircraft you want. Again, 789. You pick the Dreamliner. It'll give you all your weights and balances, whatever. Set your departure time, and then book flight and off you go. So if I do Sydney to Jakarta, do I need to take the second flight from Jakarta as I'm there now? Yes. No. So you need to take the next. So if you're on schedules, it's progressive. So you gotta take off from where you land. But because it's a schedule, you can only fly back if there's a route for it. So it's a hub style out and in, right? If you wanted to fly on from Jakarta to Perth, then you would need to do it as a free flight. Or if you wanted to go to Perth and magically teleport, you would need to do it as a free flight. So you do have the options of doing both. But and that's why I like Newsky. You can do whatever you want to do, but you just got to pick the different types of flights. So for instance, so here's a good example, right? So 1103 is Belfast to Manchester. There's an A320 Neo, right, that went from Belfast to Manchester, and as you can see in Manchester on 1104 here, Manchester back to Belfast, that route is available because there's an A320 there. So that basically, so someone's flown that A220 out, or A320 Neo out, and then it needs to come back now. So you can click on that as the schedule. However, if I wanted to just go, I'm going to fly that from fucking Belfast, or I want to fly that, let's say I wanted to fly that A220 from, I don't know, Miami, right? I could go in, book flight, and then just go free flight, and then pick the A220, or A320 Neo. I'm saying A220. It's A220N. Oh, I gotta set departure, that's why. What's Miami? KMIA. Right, and then that's wrong fucking boxes in arrival. And let's say I want to fly that to Belfast, right? And then I just go pick whatever plane you want. So it'll be A220N. So hopefully that makes sense. Obviously, it's telling me it's not going to go with Belfast, obviously, but yeah, that's sort of how you do it. The physical aircraft only matters in scheduled flights if a pilot books and then schedule. Yes, that's right. Yep, and you can still do free flight. Yep. There's location tracking for planes, but no location tracking for pilot. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 100% right. So if I go to the map, it's not that map. It's which map is it? I think it's this map. Operations, I think it is. Yeah. So if you go in here, you can see where all the planes are. So for instance, I flew a 777ER over to Auckland a few weeks ago. It's still there. There's the 777 freighter in Adelaide, still there. Flew that last week. You can see there's a few planes around Europe as well. So the good thing is you can actually jump in and just do retrievals. So sometimes I just come onto this map and go, right, that needs to go back and that needs to go back. I'll fly those both back then instead of doing it progressively, you know what I mean? So yeah, you can do it that way. You know, that I do 320's been sitting there for fucking weeks. You know what I mean? So it's cool. So if you jump, Jam, if you're interested in jumping in, right? Just jump in, and then what I'll do is I'll give you the role on Discord as well. And you get access to a wee section of Discord where you can request awards and airframes and flights and schedules and all that stuff. Fire all the ideas in there, and I'll just work through them and I'll just add them in. You know what I mean? It's cool. Like, I love it. It's great. It is good. And yeah, bring your pilots over, mate. Bring your pilots over. I flew A380 from Sydney to Brisbane earlier today as a scheduled flight. Now the A380 is at Brisbane. I can teleport to anywhere to do anything, but someone or myself will need to fly the A380 back to Sydney on a scheduled flight. Yep, absolutely correct. So, excuse me. So I should see your A380 at Brisbane here. And there it is. There you go. Oh, there's something at the Gold Coast too. A400. So that's the A380 that Heclac flew up earlier on. So anyone can jump in and fly that back now. You know what I mean? So what I'm hoping to do then is create more hubs and more routes when we hit a certain number of pilots initially, just to get a bit of growth into it, right? And then we'll start looking at, okay, who's the top pilot and how do we do points and how do we create a little bit of competition and all that sort of stuff, you know what I mean? So the next thing, if flight is scheduled for Sunday 12 o'clock, do you have to wait? No, you can set your own schedule. You can set your own schedule. Saki predicts. Are they open? Oh, they are too. Yes, exclamation point predict in the chat. Come on, Saki. At least someone's paying attention. You pick the departure time when you book the flight. The scheduled flight is only scheduled on the right. Yeah, that's right. So again, if you go to, if I go, so there's when we talk about schedules, right? So if I go into manage, and I'll show you the schedules. So this is the list of schedules. So Edinburgh, Belfast to Edinburgh. So it's now. I've got this available for all airframes and every day of the week. If I wanted to, I could go in and say, right, you're not allowed to fly that on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and you're only allowed to fly Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. That route. So that route will only be available for Tuesday, Wednesdays, or Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. But there's no way to set the time, right? So you can set the time. So then whenever you go and pick the schedule, right? And by the way, the reason why you do that is because see the way the routes all lose money if you don't fly them. That's why. So if you go to again book flight and then schedule, right? And then we wanted to fly that Edinburgh one. See the departure time. So it's based on Zulu, right? So Zulu time. So at the moment we're 11:47. It's saying you're going to take off in 13 minutes. So you just, you can say, well, I want to go 12:30 instead, and then you book it in, and you got to depart 15 minutes either side of the departure time before to prevent getting penalised. Nice. I'll have to try one day. Yeah, give it a go, mate. Just give it a go and let us know what you think. How's the economy of this? I hear no money to earn, no money to spend. How does that work? Okay, so yes, there is. So strictly speaking, there is economy in it, but it's not. It's very basic, right? So hang on, let me just go over to get that over. Get my lights on. We're still good to go. So it is a little bit basic. So let me show you. So you've got so if I go into Airlines, manage, and then dashboard. So this is about the height of it. So you can see the stats for the day. This is the pilot ratings, right? Or the ratings per flight. Then you've got the what's that middle one? It's this here. So it's the number of schedules versus free flights for the airline, and then you've got your economics here. So basically, at the moment, we're losing shitloads of money. So we've made 7.5 million in revenue. We spent 1.4 million on fuel, 3.4 million on my fleet, 2.5 million on airport landing fees, 5.8 million has been spent on schedules. I don't know how the fuck that happens, but anyway. Then you got handling fees and penalties. So that's about the height of it. It gives you a bit of a breakdown per day and then total, and that's about it. So like all of the staff costs and maintenance costs, all that shit is all built in here. And it is within each of the flight records. So if you go into this flight record as well, you'll see in there, right, ticket, cargo, revenue, your expenses, the balance. That's a bad example because I lost money in that flight. So it's got all that sort of stuff too, but it's to be honest with you, it's meaningless. It is very user friendly, it is, and there is way to get the stats. You can export these stats. I think it's through the schedules, so you can export them, right? And then you can fuck them in a chat GPT and whatever. So you can sort by balance here, right? So we can see our best money generated route from a profit standpoint is Belfast to East Midlands and so on, right? You see how many flights have been flown in the last 30 days and all that sort of stuff. You can do the same with the pilots. So you can go and look at the ratings. You can see who's making the most money and all that sort of thing. There's a lot of stuff I haven't really played around with too much yet. Right, I can see my stats alone. Is it just mine for April? So I've made 2.1 million, and in terms of expenses, it's been $1 million. So I'm making a healthy margin, for instance. So there's a lot of stuff you can do with it. I just haven't fully explored it all yet. The most fun though is the ratings. It's the pilot ratings that we kind of concentrate on the most, because that sort of drives a little bit of competition and stuff. You know what I mean? So each flight you get a rating, right? So for instance, this is one of my flights. You can see, went from New Zealand to Rotorua. This is the airline, the aircraft, all the flight summary. Made $3,000, $4,000 revenue, blah blah blah. Had a great touchdown, but because I had a stall warning, I lost points. So everyone starts at a rating of 10, and you lose points as you go based on your fuck ups. You know what I mean? So it's good fun. So if we go into here, and then you get this is where you get your type ratings. So I don't have a type rating yet. I think Heclac's got one on the A320. So you gotta, in order to get your type rating, you need 50 flights, 50 hours, an average of 9.5 or higher for the last 30 flights, minimum of an 8.0 or higher for the last 10 flights, and your last flight's got to be within 30 days. So that makes it challenging. So what I'm saying is that forget about the economics of the airline. This is really more based on the competency and like aptitude of the pilots, right? It's kind of, because it's more based on a rating system. So for instance, if I go and look at like the 9.34 that I got, so again, at an off-center line touchdown, so I lost points for that. At a min G exceeded, and I lost points for that, for instance, but I had a great touchdown. So it makes it more fun that way, you know what I mean? And obviously everybody wants to hit 10s, and then when you don't hit 10s, it's annoying. And then when you do hit 10s, it's very annoying for pogs. So that's why we like it. So it is quite different. It's a lot simpler, and but I think for what we do, and especially for streaming as well, it's more fun when you're chasing a rating rather than chasing money. You know what I mean? Yeah, flight ratings, yeah. I think the only progression for pilots is to maintain your ratings and collecting awards. Yeah, that's it. Very different to honor. I need to look into this. Very annoying for Pogs. Yeah, that's right. So and Pogs will absolutely fucking crack up if he hears that you get a 10 on your first like flight or two, because it took him a while. It took him a while actually. Act balls. Look at this. I wasn't concentrating whatsoever there. So I don't know if we're gonna So this is where we have to be careful here, right? If I nosedive this down to the runway and land, Newsky is not going to like it because it's going to land too quickly. Yeah, I wasn't really watching here at all. So what we're going to do is we're going to have to go around. Gear back up again. Right, let's sort this out. Drag required, no thank you. So we'll leave it at 2,000. Right, let me see what we're going to do. Excuse me. I'll just re-plug in the arrival. What were we on? 20? No, 34 wasn't it? 34. Put that back. Oh, come on. Fucking stutter. Big stutter. Find you chasing money, it kills the pleasure. It does. It does. Bigger plane, big money. So I mean, like you'll earn big money on the big planes, like the 777s and the A380s and all that sort of stuff. But it's still frozen. Fucking sim. But it's it's not great. It's better chasing the ratings. It's more fun. You know what I mean? It's much more fun. The awards are fun because you can make stuff like historical fight. Yeah, exactly. Cross country to airport. Yeah, 100% right. And that's what I need. Heck, like I need some ideas around that so I can actually create them. I think the Sims fucked here. Fuck me. It's one of these. I think that's 3 streams in a row where I have not been able to complete a flight. As in complete, you know, the stream. Fucking hell! Look at this. I think we're dead. Not doing anything. Is it still running? Yep, it is. I'll give it a minute. Come on. The money can be tiring and it takes forever to get to the big planes. I like Neofly, but I never make. Yeah, so I wanted to avoid that kind of progression, that skills tree stuff. Like first of all, Flight Sim 24 has already got that in it. You know what I mean? You get bored of the grind. Yeah, that's right. Whereas this creates a little bit more competition amongst pilots. You know what I mean? So it's a lot more fun. Especially when you're flying together and you're all chasing 10s, you know, it's good fun that way. Right, I think we're fucked here, lads. I was going to have to kill this again. This is fucking terrible. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of Atlanta. Get rid of some stuff. Get rid of that. I'm gonna leave that on. Oh, actually, rid of that. Oh, I shouldn't have that on. Rid of that. So I haven't had freezes and things like this in years on this sim in 2020. It's very annoying. So that's gone, and it actually puts me off 2020 entirely. Like it's showing, it's still running. It's gone. Sorry, lads. And I won't be able to complete that flight either. So that's even fucking worse. So I'm gonna kill Newsky. Get rid of that. And let's go 24. So that's 3 streams in a row that I've had to do this. This is terrible. Fuck me. Right, and we were like missed approach basically. Shite. So if things continue like this, this has been about 2 weeks now where I'm just not getting flights completed in either sim. I'm fucking off the sims for a while, and Microsoft can go fuck themselves. And I wish they would fucking listen. Like, I really do. I wish they'd fix things. You know what I mean? Or stop breaking fucking perfect sims that are working perfectly, like 2020. You know, very frustrating. That's very annoying. That. So we'll fly back in 24. We'll see how we'll get on. This is the public release. This is not the the beta I come off at this morning because it was having problems. But fuck, I didn't expect that freeze like that in 2020, to be honest with you. Such a pity. So that'll be me staying away from 2020 for a while now. I don't fly for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I admit we're having a conversation earlier. So I've re-downloaded Star Citizen, so I'm going to jump back into that for a little while, and I've also got my wheel and stuff sorted out, so I'm going to jump back into that as well for the likes of do some racing. Problem is I've no clue where the blame is. So many moving parts. MSFS, NVIDIA, Windows servers. Yeah, that's right. Or Windows and servers. Yeah, you're 100% right. 100% right. I think the system freeze that I was getting earlier was an NVIDIA issue. I think that the updates that they're pushing out or down from 24 backwards into 2020 are causing issues in 2020. And let me be really specific, right? Because I can pinpoint this. So when 24 came out, there were 0 updates up until in 2020, up until about a month ago. And there was a small update that was pushed down right before World Update 19 was released, and that's when I started getting problems in 2020. Windows Update broke something too. Fucking right, it did. I had to change my whole system because of the Windows Update. NVIDIA update's been trashed too. Yep. Completely agree. So yeah, fucked either way. I can't believe we got over the runway and then fucking me. Unbelievable. Right. Well, John, the good news is, let's take a silver lining and all that. The good news is you'll get to see how we actually book a flight in Newsky. Hopefully. You might not see me complete the flight, but we'll get to see us, booking the flight. Question is which plane we're going to take. I was going to do the A300 freighter, but you know what I might do? I might just do a free flight, and we'll do the A350 because I know it's actually been working. Yeah, it's such a mod heavy game stability. It's almost impossible until you only fly default aircraft, but everyone wants to fly mods. PDMG aircraft and mods. Yeah, look, I think the problem I've got, Heclac, is that everything was stable and working fine, and then they fucked it all up, you know what I mean? Like, I understand problems in 24, I understand, that it's shite and it's broken, and they're still working on that, but I don't like the fact that they're starting to break 2020 now. Like, leave that one the fuck alone, you know what I mean? Because that was a plane, that was a sim that I could always go to, and if when I knew things weren't working at 24, and it's only been like the last couple of weeks where it's really started to fuck around. I think I've got the Swiss version. What was the Swiss livery? I know we're in Austria, like, but close enough. We'll go with this one. Let's go with this one. Oh shit, the bot's going nuts because I haven't turned that off. Hang on. Let me turn that off. Yeah, sorry for anyone who had landing predictions. Right, let's see if this works. So LOWW, Vienna, find a heavy gate, that'll do. Let's just jump straight in. So we'll have to do this as a free flight, considering we never completed our schedule. But let's just see if we load in and see what happens first. Yeah, so I've cleared the cache now this time as well. So let's see how we go. '20 is going to get a huge scenery update sometime this year. Currently, the 2020 and 24 aerial scenery are separate, but 2020 have to switch 24 ones, which will result in third-party updates. Airports being misaligned. Oh yeah, with the aerials unless they have been updated for 24. That would be a big chance. Did that crash? No, it didn't crash. Dragon, it froze. So I had a sim freeze when I was trying to update the FMC or the FMS, and that was in flights in 2020. So what happened was we turned on the final. We were too high, so it was going to go around, and I was trying to put the go around in, or put the arrival back in to the FMS, and it just froze, and it hung for about 4 or 5 minutes and didn't recover. So we killed it, so we weren't able to complete that flight, unfortunately. So we're now going to try the return as if we had completed it from in 2024 in an A350, because I know it's been working for me, and head back to where we're going, East Midlands in the A350. So we'll see what happens. The A350 does take a wee while to load in, so let's just see how we go. Did you? Yeah. So before I come on stream, I cleared my rolling cache, and I cleared the NVIDIA shaders, and yep, it didn't make it. Well, it didn't make any difference. Because I was getting micro stutters the whole flight there, and poor performance, and also the NVIDIA, or also then I had that freeze. So yep. Here's a question: do you guys have game mode on or off in Windows? Because I'm pretty sure I used to run with it off, and I've now got it on. Game mode off. Fuck. Got it on. Probably needs a reboot whenever you turn it off, though. I don't know, the other day. What the fuck? Type, would you? Yeah, mine's on. Optimize for Windows games off. I mean, I know we'll probably need to reboot the PC. Like, on here? Yeah, on. I used to have it off, and then I was reading that it actually kills a lot of background processes, and you should have it on. But yeah, we might run with it off. Right. The good news is we're in. Is game mode the same as game bar? I've got game bar on as well, I think. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rolling. Game mode on, game bar off. Right, hang on. Wait, okay.
Runway.
Game mode settings. On. right? We want the optimization off. I don't like that on. Reduces latency, use advanced. Fucking bullshit. Let's get rid of that. And then we want game bar. What the fuck is game bar? We can use game bar. So how do you turn that off? Is there a way? Is there like a? So where do you actually turn it off? There must be a. Oh, game bar settings. Off. Right. Maybe that'll help. Who knows? Okay. So performance is alright. Alright, let's go. Batteries on, external power on. Let's get the alignment happening. Let's just knock our fuel pumps on. We're not going to do board or anything, we're just going to get going. Let's do a bit of a rapid kind of setup if we can. Start the APU. Right, that's all good. Let all that fire up. Right, Newsky. John, no, thank you, mate. Thank you. Okay, so Newsky, I don't know if it's going to let me book another flight because I've strictly speaking still got this one running. And I don't think I can kill it for another few minutes, but let's see what we could do. So let's just go free flight, passenger, Unprofessionals. We are, let's go UPR 909, my old call sign. We're at LOWW Vienna. We're going to East Midlands where we took off from. We're in NA359. 101's fine. Right, that's all good. Departure time. So let's set 12:30. That'll give us enough time, and then we hit book flight. Happy days. So that's booked. What's that tell me? Another 4 minutes before I can delete that. Okay. So you generate SimBrief. It does it all for you if it's all logged in. So SimBrief is working or generating. So that's that done, and then we can. So SimBrief is in, and then we start the flight. Start flight. That's interesting. Actually, let me start the flight. Happy days. So there you go. That's now logging our flight, so we can push that out of the way now. And then we continue with our setup. So let's get all this stuff on. I think, have I got my nav lights on? Yeah. APU bleed on. External power can come off. We're also going to pull in SimBrief. Pull that in there. That's in. Load sheet in. Set fuel weight. Set fuel weight. Set fuel. Done. Let's go down to FMS. So we want to go in it. Pull that in. Yeah, I'll tell you what though. I don't know if it's me, but fuck, the 24 seems to be a lot clearer, a lot crisper than 2020. Just turn it on, go see if that helps. Game mode. Yeah. I was reading about it the other day. The game mode actually turns off background processes, and that's why they recommend to use it. But it's funny, like I've had game mode off on my PC for years, and I don't really notice any difference, to be honest. So I was wondering if it's just one of those things that's supposed to do something that it actually doesn't do, you know what I mean? Right, let's see, runway 29 we're going out of. Our SID is Otka. Otka 2 Charlie, that's the one. Insert that. Runway, arrivals runway 9. And ILS 9, and our star is Hemi. Nope, Hemi. There we go. Alright, let's check for discos. No, we're all good. We also want to go fuel. So this is the handy thing with the A350. Look, enter, and it goes. Zero fuel weight, or center of gravity, enter, and then block fuel, enter. Packs, 217. Enter. And we're going to go for performance. So take off performance. We are at LOWW. Sync, yep, sync, and compute, and send, and confirm. Beautiful. Right, it's quick. Be on the barrel, and then we're gonna push back. There's always one little fucker that doesn't work, isn't there? Start that manually. 340 is our 340 for altitude. Come on, GSX, this one. Just started there, you bastard. Alright, here we go. That's the other thing. GSX with 24 is like as bad as what it used to be with 2020. Come on. Right, I think there's something not right here. Let's kill these processes. Everything I've heard about GSX is bad. Yeah. I've been very lucky with GSX. It's performed lovely for me in 2020 and it's only 24 where it's causing problems. Where is the right? That's the one that's there. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Right. And then try it again. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Hang on. Start that. Now try it again. If this doesn't work, we'll just do a manual pushback. That looks better now. Maybe not. Also, sometimes with this aircraft, it just doesn't load. It doesn't like this aircraft. Nah, it's fucked. Right, manual pushback it is. Right, fuck off. Now won't go away. Fuck me. Where is it? That one. Go away. 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 Brilliant. Like, I really do hope that Microsoft and some of these developers watch this shit and just, you know, like, what shite are you selling us here? Like, do you really think this is acceptable? Like, what the fuck? Piss off. That's crazy. Look at this. Right, kill it in Task Manager. Done. Go away. There we go. Fucking hell. Right. Okay. Beacon on. And then let's do a manual pushback. Ground, chocks, GPU, and Alt P. Parking brakes off. Lovely. Did I start? I just started the flight yet. And I've got all the traffic and shit off, by the way. We're just going to leave it off because who knows what will happen there. One thing I will change though is the brightness. It's very, very bright. Where's the black point? might be too dark, but let's see. Yep. Let me fix that, hang on. Black point. Oh, the white point's not right, that's why. That should be like there. And that should be about better. Oh shit. I'm not sure if that's any better. It should be a little bit better. Hopefully. It was far too bright on my screen. Yep, okay. It's very fast, the mouse, isn't it? Holy shit. Right, what was it doing? Engines, let's go. When someone is bad, that it has, when something's bad, it has its own memes, chaotic crashes. Yeah, it's GSX again. I was quite lucky with GSX. Like people were having loads of problems with it, and I, to be honest with you, I didn't really have any issues with it. It was actually okay for me, but it's only recently in 24 it's been playing up. Fuck me, I got that fine, didn't I? Fucking sounds in this are shit. Right, let's see. Hopefully that looks okay. It looks a bit, I don't know, colors are a bit off. That's reshade. I might get rid of reshade actually. Right, let's see. Engine number uno. Let's get that one going. TCAS. On. And then back to flight plan. Fucking sounds are terrible. So, I gotta say, certainly in my experience, and I can only talk from my experience at the moment, in the last 6 months, because the sim has been out for almost 6 months, 5 months, for me it hasn't got any better. I think it's got worse. I don't know how it's got worse, but it's got worse. Like, sounds are still shite. Still too many fucking crashes and problems. You know, there's just too many issues. Right, taxi lights are on. Flaps, spoilers, and I think we're... Ah, here we go, look. I've no rudders. Rudders aren't working. This happens too, you know. Happened the other day as well. So it only happens on the public release. Right, they're working now. Again, this was happening a few months ago. They fixed it. Now it's back. Okay, honestly. So I'm gonna have to. But I think this is gonna be my last flight for a little while. I'm gonna come off flight sim for a little while until they fix things, because it just seems to be one thing after another at the minute. It's absolutely fucking outrageous, the bullshit that they're doing here. I'll tell you something else. Every fucking time I load in this fucking plane, I need to recalibrate my fucking throttle. So, and the problem is, I know that this plane actually works, so I have to use it. Let me see, throttle calibration. Idle. There's climb. Flex. Toga. Right. See that thing with the rudders, that happens in the A400 as well. Game shite, it is, big boss. It is. Fuck, I want to see the problems I'm having for like the last in both sims, by the way, both sims. So I'm having problems with NVIDIA drivers. I'm having problems with in the last 3 streams I haven't completed the final flight. So this morning we were able to do 2 flights, no, 1 flight out of 2. The final flight we couldn't complete. 24 is actually very good for GA from a few players though. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's fucking shite, to be honest with you, at this point. Ground spotters armed. I thought they were armed. Armed, yep. So 2020 weren't able to complete a flight there. We had a complete freeze on the sim. And then this morning we had a complete PC freeze. And now, well, let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. Right, that's on. That's on. That's on. Okay. We also had micro stuttering the whole way through 2020 as well, which is quite annoying. So guess what I downloaded today? Star Citizen. I'm gonna go back into that for a little while. I'm gonna check out Star Citizen again, and I'm also gonna check out that Formula 1 racing sim game as well. I'm gonna do a little bit of racing the next couple of days, I think. Just to give us a bit of a break, because it's just constant issues with it. It's in this loading thing as well. So it does have, I've noticed it does have when the servers are under strain. So this is the public release, by the way, this is not the beta. Like, this is fucking bullshit. Look at the state of it. Look at the absolute state of this. Again, like, Microsoft, do we think this is acceptable? Like, come on. What the fucking state of this? All the stuff loading in. It's all blurry and it's loading in as you. There's a mask around the plane. Like, it's pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. People at Asobo and Microsoft need to be fucking sacked for this bullshit, like, to be honest with you. Had enough of bugs, so decided to go to Star Citizen. I know. But you know what? That in itself speaks volumes, right? Well, I've played Star Citizen before, but that in itself speaks volumes, right? Like, if I'm going from a buggy mess to an even bigger buggy mess, that's how pissed off I am with fucking flight sim. You know what I mean? Like, going from flight sim to Star Citizen because of bugs. You know what I mean? Look at the fucking state of this. It's so blurry and everything. It looks hazy and all. It looks terrible. This is the public release, like, this isn't beta. Stutters. So true, yep. Right, gear up. Here we go. Flaps up. Time for Elite Dangerous. It's time for something. Time for something. So I'm definitely going to give. I want to do a bit of racing this weekend because I've got a good wheel there and I haven't really used it properly yet. So it's time to give it a go. Kind of looks awful. All this hasn't loaded in it. Unbelievable. So 2020 and 24 are both fucked. Well, for me anyway. Right, APU off. Spoilers disarmed. I fucking hate engines. Turn it up a little bit. Right, we're on our way. I'm still getting stuttering here as well. Like, so see all these wee stutters and all that sort of stuff. Like, they weren't there a couple of days ago, you know. So all these updates have been pushing down. I know there was that city update and something else that came in the other day. They're definitely causing problems. And as you say, Hecklack, there's Windows updates causing issues too. Driver updates causing issues. Like I think PC gaming is just having a fucking run of it at the moment. Which is shit, like. But yeah, things aren't great when you're jumping ship to Star Citizen. That's a fucking pelter. I'm sick of bugs. When do you game that had more bugs? And it's a free fly this weekend as well, so it'll be pretty busy too. But so I jumped into it earlier, and I spent like 5 months ago. I spent ages, like fucking hours mapping all my controls. And I jumped in earlier on, and all my Bravo stuff was not there. I'm like, oh fuck, I have to map it all again. But luckily the rest of it's there, like the alphas are the stickers there, so it's not too bad. So I'm gonna sit and do that after this flight. Get that done tonight, and then I'll do a bit of Formula 1 tomorrow, I think. Oh damn, I'm never long on if it's a free fly, it's trash. I know. We did the last free fly. It was fucking nuts. I've got the game, like I actually bought it, and I didn't know it was a free fly on until I logged in earlier. It's on until the 28th. But I tell you what though, I didn't get the impression, and I haven't seen it on Reddit, and I haven't seen it posted anywhere that it has been a free fly. It's only for a week this time instead of like whatever it was last time. It was a couple of weeks, and I also didn't get the impression there's a lot of people on it, because they did a complete wipe at the end of last year, so I lost a lot of stuff. I mean, a lot of stuff. That's some good fucking stuff too. I lost a lot of it, so I got to start again. So I think that probably put a lot of people off. Yeah, I bought it in November. I bought it in November, and I enjoyed it. And we did a couple of streams on it. It was good fun. Like, it was good crack. So so I jumped into it earlier on just to get familiar with it again. And when I say I bought it, I spent $45. I bought a starter pack when it was on sale or whatever. It was like 46 Australian. It was about 60 US. Oh, sorry. Oh, excuse me. It was 46 US. So 70, I think it was 70 Australian. And yeah, so I haven't bought any ships or any that sort of stuff. I haven't done any mad stuff like that, like. But here, I tell you what though, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, the cost of ships and all that sort of stuff in Star Citizen and the add-ons are outrageous. However, if you added up the amount of money that I put into these simulators, I would easily be at the top tier in Star Citizen, right? What I like about Star Citizen is they actually reward you for fucking making purchases. You know what I mean? Whereas Flight Sim give you fuck all, nothing but fucking stutters and problems. You know, starting to get a little bit better now, stabilized now. I've no singer here, but yeah, the game's shite. Yeah, I hear you. Yes, it is time to take a little break from flight simming, and I didn't think I'd be saying that, like, you know. So, which is shite, especially with the amount of fucking equipment and stuff I look at. But they just need to fix it. So I've been coming on and off the beta, and to be honest with you, the beta 2 was working great, and then it wasn't. But I heck-lacked onto something. He did tell me to clear the shaders earlier, or not shaders, sorry, the cache, which I've done. So I'm now thinking maybe if I jump back into the beta and try a third-party aircraft, will it work? Maybe. Don't know. Just a Dover, just some more. Yeah. But see all this wee stuttering and stuff I'm getting, like, that's all new in the last couple of days. I wasn't doing that last week, you know. See that? Awful. Nifty says he was listening to Leigh Burr this morning. Was our banner broken again? Fucking hell. No, it's not. Why is the ETA not there? Why is the ETA not there? It's weird. Interesting. So far it's okay. It's not as bad as what 2020 was. So we'll take that, right? We'll not get too upset about that. What's that? What's that over there? Jesus. Sorry, that's my mouse. The DPI is up too high. What the fuck is this? Painkillers? K-dose? Okay, what? Let me move over there. They're not wipes, are they? Yeah, the wipes. The wipes for the headset phone. Very good. Very good. Latex. Someone said in Tony's stream, what was it they said? It wasn't late, it was it was something, I can't remember what it was. What was the word? Oh, I can't remember. What I was going to write. Oh, it's pronounced whatever. Yeah, it's brilliant. Velitex. Levitex. Yeah, it was funny. Fucking hell. It's about the fucking flight ops clear turnaround. What's this here? Turnaround start. Oh, this is new. Very good. This will clear all flight related data. Options are not affected. Very good. That's new. So I have to say, this plane is definitely getting better from a stability standpoint. You know, I don't know if to give anybody credit because I think they're fucking, you know, as bad as the rest of them. But to their credit, they have been working on it, so which is good. If they put the amount of time and effort into all their sceneries like they do into this plane, they'd be doing all right. Yes, that feels a bit more stable now. So the other thing I'll just call out as well, I'm using a lot of scenery that's probably not compatible with 24 or allegedly compatible. Like it's just 3D objects, so it should be fine. So there's that too. You know what I mean? There's a big fucking freezer. Elev latex. Levitex. Yeah, that was funny, that conversation. Fucking hell. Went on for ages too. Levitex. suppose I should probably update my stream title, shouldn't I? Well, any builds might get upset with me. There are some huge compatibility issues with scenery in 24. Some will cause CTDs. It's a known issue in the dev community. Yeah. Doesn't explain this though. You know what I mean? Like these wee micro stutters and stuff. You know, I'm getting both sims now, and yeah, doesn't explain that. Like I think a lot of this is driver related too. Like the NVIDIA drivers are fucked for the 50 series cards, so that's definitely not helping. But the good news is, you know, if I'm a very positive guy, right? If I'm just being positive, the good news is it can't get any fucking worse. It can only get better. Things can only get better. Yes, it was not as hurt and loud hard. Yeah. Another SDK was overhauled 2024. And some of the stuff aren't rendering correctly, so also low multiple time copy chart. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. That's what I'm saying. What I'm going to do, Hecklack, is I'm going to uninstall both sims. I'm going to delete my community folders entirely, right? And then I'm going to rebuild them on official, approved, through payware only. Fuck off all the freeware. That's what I'm going to do. Then there's Infinity Glassbook for 2020 glass materials. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna actually rebuild everything, and just keep it all under control. You know what I mean? It'll just work or help. You know, and maybe like again, it doesn't explain why I'm getting this shit, but you know, who knows? So I'll do that over the next week or so. I'll just do one sim at a time as well. What was it I was going to look for? I just want to make sure that Coyote isn't running. What's that? Tony, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Lurking. We've got a friend. No worries, mate. No problem. You've missed the fun. I've had a few issues. I had a freeze in 2020. We're now in 24. I had a freeze in 2020 and wasn't able to complete the flight. We're right over the runway, and I've been getting micro stutters in 24 as well. So I'm a bit pissed off, like, to be honest with you. But welcome in. Good to see you. What's the thing I was going to do there? Fucking Sims always off the head. I know. I'm having a run of it, to be honest with you. Like, I am having a run of it. That freeze earlier on was definitely, I think, driver related. That was the fucking system freeze. So, and we were talking about, like Hector was saying earlier, between Windows updates, NVIDIA drivers, and sim updates, it's all a bit fucked. You know, like, it is what it is. I can't do much about it. So, but a couple again, I'm a positive guy. I think, you know, the good news is Jam's going to join the Unprofessionals. He's given in. He's been defeated. So there's that. And also, we now know how to pronounce that lovely new app that I've turned off, which I'm calling Avelitex. So, like, you know, silver linings and all that. Right, why is that? What's going on there? I didn't even click it. What? Did anyone see that? What? What's going? What? My mouse wasn't even on that screen. What the how do you even... Okay. Fucking nuts. This is insane. Again, what's going on? Okay. Let's see if I know for a second. I never said that. I'll look into it. John. Fucking... Know what I mean? Right, let's see. The only correct pronunciation for Avelitex or Evlatex. Aliva latex. Alivatex. Some will say latex. Oh, brilliant. Right, I need to update. My title because I'll not that anybody else will watch the stream, but you never know. Don't want them to get upset and all, you know what I mean? A350. I'll even put a wee. I'll put the wee. There we go. Part 2 from last night, yeah. Well, we were talking about it this morning as well. Like it's fucking last night was it was so funny. I was actually brilliant crack. Basically, can't get in the develop text again. Lurk. Thank you for your Lurk, Tony. No worries. Yeah, that was good. That was good fun. Jam did sound like he was committed to joining the Newsky Airline. I know he backed out there real fast, didn't he? Oh, I didn't say that. He backed out there real fast. No, I reckon he's in. Like, it's inevitable, right? It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Like, you can't, I mean, Jam's got a pretty good setup. Like, you can't have a setup like Jam's and not be part of a virtual airline, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make much sense. Doesn't make much sense, you know? Like, can you just imagine Jam, just sitting in your home cockpit, right? You know, loading into the sim, you see the beautiful Unprofessionals livery, you know, you open up Newsky, right? You go into pilots, you know, you go into My Airlines and you see the Unprofessionals, and then you click in there, and then you go into pilots and you see under your name Jam under that banner. Like, how cool would that be? You know, like, that's, you know. When no one is on our owner anymore, he will have no choice but join the dark side. I was trying to convince him on Newsky before UPR. I'm professional. You guys are unprofessionals. Well, John, I would say that we are professionals. We are professionally unprofessional. But also, I would also say we're a very inclusive and diverse community. So, you know, professionals are welcome too. Talk about setups. How was that fly with Harp Boeing Simpson? Oh, mate, that was unreal. Yeah, he's a cracking setup. I was a cracking raid actually as well. Really enjoyed that raid. It was good fun, and his setup was yeah, wow, fair play to him. Like, that, it looks absolutely incredible, and I also like the way that he's like, it's not totally finished. Like, he's obviously still building it. Like, there's some achievement when it's done. You know, especially that overhead and all. Fucking hell, looks insane. You can do your trash flights. Then go elsewhere for your professional flights. Yeah, brilliant. Professional but being unprofessional. Cool of the day. That's it. We're professionally unprofessional. That's what we should be known as. That's our motto. Welcome to the Unprofessionals, where professionalism is optional. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, how are we gonna get rid of these micro stutters? Like, this is out of control. There's gotta be a way to get rid of these fucking things. Let's see. Micro stutters. It's interesting. Like I've just googled the get rid of micro stutters, right? And these guys are saying like straight away they say overclock your RAM. Like that's not the answer. Like for fuck's sake, you shouldn't have to overclock your RAM. Like come on. Ultimate power plan, Windows game mode off, rebar enabled, or R bar enabled, high precision time event disabled, right? Ultimate power plan, what's mine all balanced? Balanced, yeah. Game turbo. Ooh. Favors performance. Maybe use more energy. Game turbo. Ooh, let's go with that. I know you gotta restart, like, but do not delete your roll of cache. Well, mine's set to 128 gig, I think. You'll see arguments for all these things. Blah blah blah. Audio stutters. Micro stage and flight sounds cracking. Yeah, I was having that too. Since my Windows updated. Only option to avoid this is going back to 23H2. And that's interesting. That's interesting because you know what? When I was on this version of Windows, I wasn't getting what they're saying here. Yeah, avoided the try sticking out, blocked it, too many negatives. Yeah. Well, this machine came with it, so I don't think I can go back. Interesting. No way. I recently watched a YouTube video on stutters on high-end systems. In this YouTuber case, I found that the sample rate for the mouse was defaulting to 1000 scans per second. When they changed it, the stutters disappeared. What? Watch your screen size. The frame gen off. So I think my traffic's off, so it's not traffic. Fuck, these are all recent too. Frame limit to 50%. Huh? $150 gig. There's 128. Yeah, it's interesting how so many different systems are impacted. Loco, no worries, mate. Thank you very much for your bits, and thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you, mate. You take care. We will catch you next time. Probably see you tomorrow night on Tony's stream, no doubt. And thanks for hanging out. We really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Unfortunately, you haven't seen any landings. But like, it's probably not a bad thing. Like, let's be fair. Jam will be doing his inaugural NS flight on stream, right? I would say he will, absolutely, 100%. The question is, for which airline? For which airline? Yeah, that's an interesting one actually, about the mouse. Never thought about that. Like, fucking stutters. They're bane of my existence, stutters. I'll be on my 787 today. I've got a perfectly good 787 here for you, mate. Like this wee 787 here. Let me see. So if I go in here, it's even got a tail number. It's even got a code. It doesn't have a livery yet though. But like it's even got. You know what I mean? We can even fucking name it. You know, JJ. Like 201, 202. You know what I mean? Like they're just asking to be flown, you know. They can even give it a custom name. Teasing. We should pick a route for him. Yeah, we should. We'll make an award. You know, the Jam Jam inaugural flight award. Lock it down to 787. You know? Yeah. Just on 787 in Innsbruck. I was going to actually pick Innsbruck. I did think about flying to Innsbruck tonight, and I thought, you know what, I haven't been to Vienna in a while. I'll fly into Vienna. I do like flying into Vienna, and yeah, we didn't quite get to fly into Vienna, but we at least take off in Vienna. Yes, the Jam Jam Award. You know, if something is named after you, have to show up 100%. Which part of the UK is Jam Jam in? Make the award from his closest airport to Belfast. Yeah, that's a good idea. Heck, like, yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea. Jam Jam's first Unprofessionals flight award from... I don't know, where are you, Jam Jam? I'm not sure where you are in the UK. London? Cambridgeshire? I was going to say London. Cambridgeshire? Where's that? You're not that far away from London, right? Peterborough, near Peterborough. So where's your closest airport then? Is it somewhere like Duxford? No idea. Let me see. It's probably... So you're actually east of Birmingham. You know what? I've never actually been out that way. So I reckon you must be... Yeah, Duxford's out that way, isn't it? Stansted's an hour away. Well, I'm pretty sure. Is there a Stansted route? I think there is. There is a Stansted route. There's a Stansted Belfast route in there. Schedule. Almost certain because there was an A320 sitting in Stansted for fucking ages. Had to fly back. I would have said Duxford because let me see. Duxford. Yeah, Duxford's in Cambridgeshire. Or just south of Cambridge. There's no port there, isn't there? Pretty sure it is. Right, it's military, I think. Aerodrome. What am I thinking of? I thought there was a... Yeah, no, sorry, I'm wrong. It's a fucking, I know what I'm thinking of. It's a museum. I actually have been there. There's an aircraft museum in Duxford, and it's got all the warbirds in it. That's what I'm thinking of. It's a cracker too. These are about 20 years ago. It's Cambridge City Airport. There might be some small ones, but for Ernest we Stansted or Luton. Luton's closest. Okay. Ryanair Stansted, Wizz Air Luton, both same distance. Isn't EasyJet Luton as well? EasyJet. So Ryanair Stansted. I think EasyJet's got their maintenance in Luton. I think. Yeah. Well, I'm almost certain that we've got schedules for both of those airports. So let's just have a wee look. Let's have a wee look. Oh no, it's from one. It's this one. EasyJet Luton to Belfast. Yeah, I think so. So if I go NGSS, oh, would you look at that? There's not. Look at that, Jam. There's not even one schedule. There's fucking two, mate. There's two schedules. I don't know why there's two, but there's two. And then, what's the EGGW? Would you have a look at it? There's a wee Luton one as well. It is EGGW, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I've flown into it. Oh, it didn't tell you. Hang on, March. Oh no, it was Dragons flew into Luton. Yeah, our Dragons on that schedule. Stansted if you wanted to use handcrafted scenery. Well, isn't Luton and Stansted both done by any builds? There's payware for both of them, isn't there? And to be fair, yes, Stansted is handcrafted, isn't it? So this right here, who's flown these? So this is a popular route. Well, two people flown, Nifty and Dragon. Oh shit! I thought I flew back. Did I fly this one? Didn't I? I'm pretty sure I flew Nifty back. Yeah, it did. Nifty flew back as well. Stansted's handcrafted base sim, no bridge needed. Yep, there you go. There you go, Jam. So we'll create a wee Jam's Wham Bam inaugural flight award. Be careful, Stansted Senior 24. Oh, why's that? Why is that, Dragon? Lots of elevation issues. Do you mean like Elevatex issues? Jam doesn't even have this stuff installed. No, it's part of the base sim. Oh, hang on. If you remove 24, is that what you're saying? Get off the runways and taxiways, right? I've got the payware installed, so I haven't noticed. I didn't click it. So yeah, I wonder. Well, Jam, if you've uninstalled 2024, that's okay. 2020 is fine. It's in the world update. You didn't need to install world updates. Yeah, no need to install 24. I got stuck in a huge dip. Ah, fuck, that's annoying. Madeira's got that. Dragon. And if you take off, you can take off right before it from one side of the runway. On the other side, you can't. And Big Boss knew all about it. He fucking hit the thing. Off he went. It was brilliant. Did anyone else notice that MS did not use Roman numerals for City Update 10 like they have previously? Using Roman numerals and word updates. So, Richo, what a great observation. I did notice that, and I didn't give it much thought, but I did notice that something looked different, but I didn't realize it was that they used the number in 10 instead of Roman numerals or Roman numerals. Yeah, good call out there, mate. Good call. Interesting. That's an interesting one, actually. Trivial detail, but yeah. Well, see, to be honest with you, like for me, I immediately look at that and go, is that a sign of an underlying issue, or is there more things under the cracks kind of thing, right? Because one of the things I said a few weeks ago on stream was that I think that the quality control and quality assurance within Asobo Microsoft is going out the window entirely, and like even just simple things like that getting missed and not picked up. Like for all we know, the development of the developers probably use not numbers, and then when it goes through, when it gets from up to final release, then they change the Roman numerals. Like who knows, right? But the point is that if you're going to change from a consistent format, then like change, but let people know or whatever. Like I don't think you would need to tell us about a number of changes, to be honest with you, but like you know what I'm saying. It's one more thing in a list of the many things that I just see. I think that their quality control and their checks and balances and their governance and all that shit I think it's just going out the window, to be honest with you. But yeah, good pick up. Too many things to slip between cracks. Yeah, that's absolutely. It's just one more little thing. You know what I mean? There was something else happened a few weeks ago as well. I noticed. I went, oh, that's not good. Yeah, it's not good. Like, it's not good. It's crazy. Like, I've never paid for a game. First of all, it's the most expensive game I've ever bought in my life. It's the first thing. And I've never paid for a game, and 5-6 months later, it's still not working. It's worse. Hotfix for CU10, CW10, almost hours after release. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, what was that for? I read that. Oh, it was textures not loading in certain cities. You know that what example was? Again, just another thing where you go, how does that happen? You know? TIN data missing, yeah. Like, how does that happen? How do you release something and go, oh, like thorough testing and thorough, quality assurance inspections, whatever you want to call it, it's just absent. It's just not happening. I thought just because man, usually you need a score of 8 or higher to clock a flight for an award. Are we assuming that Jam will score 8 or higher in his first flight? Well, I reckon. I don't know. I mean, Paul's got a 0 on his first flight, so if he can beat that, he'll be doing well. He won't be the worst. Although, to be fair, I've had a 0 myself. This guy. Even more pressure. Well, no, it's not more pressure. You've got more things to prove now, Jam. That's what it is. You got more things to prove now. Like, forget about the pressure. It's now it's like you have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to prove us wrong now. Because we think you're shite, and there's only one way of fixing it. I don't need to revise that standard. Oh, here he comes. Oh, he's taking the bait. Oh, he started the bite. Oh, here he comes. Here we go. He's going to set the standards for the airline. Brilliant. If it's his award, he has to make sure he has to achieve it, right? Yeah, he also has to be the first one to complete it too. I might fire that up tomorrow. Jam's initiation award. Jam Jam's welcome award. No, Jam Jam's induction to the Unprofessionals. There you go. Jam Jam's induction. Yes, you can only earn the award if you hit a 10. Stansted of Belfast. Done. You can set that, can't you? You can set that you have to have a certain... You have to hit a certain rating, don't you? Might as well make it require a 10 or more. Yeah, I think you can do that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, mate. Maybe we'll do a 9.5. Nah, fuck 'em, we'll do a 10. You think they might have learned about releasing shit after checking, without checking after some of the won't be a fiasco. But now US Cities doesn't work for most of us. It's, yeah, fucking hell, it's just insane. Like it really is. Yeah, like as I said, I'm gonna jump back into Star Citizen for a little bit. Me and Paul will do some racing over the weekend, no doubt. We'll do some Formula 1. Give that a go for the crack, just something different as well. So we'll be doing that probably Saturday, Sunday mornings. Oh, who's reading this? What's that say? Swazi? Ah, Swazmeister. Very good. Shit, where's my thing? I'm on the wrong screen. I can't read it. What does that say? 10 viewers? Is it 10 viewers? Where is he? Swazi, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on? Thank you very much for the raid with your wonderful party of 10. I spotted a little little mutual friend that we know. The person with a lot of energy. Actually, I think he's quite tall. Some say he occasionally likes to play with his balls. I mean, hits a ball. He might do that too. And yep, he likes to bat them as well here. Jetty, welcome in. Who followed? I hope you're having a great stream. Fuck. I was hoping to have a great stream too, Swazi. No, so I haven't landed yet. I've been in the air for... I don't know what I've been in the air for. I don't know if I've been streaming for. I move things around. I don't know what this stuff is anymore. Fuck, I can't see. Oh, almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. And we were in 2020 in the 777 freighter, and we were heading to Vienna, and we got we turned on the final. It was too high. I was getting micro stutters the whole way on 2020 as well, so we wasn't having a good time. But anyway, turned on the final. We're too high. We were going to go around. Went to program in the go around, and I had a complete sim freeze. So that was the end of that. So we jumped into 24 to do the return flight in the A350, and so far we've got some micro stutters and some shit, but we're still moving. We're still on our way. So we're heading from Vienna to East Midlands in the UK in the A350. So there you go. So we're just talking about a load of stuff. Mr. Ethan, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. Who are the Unprofessionals? Well, I'm glad you asked. The Unprofessionals is this is our virtual airline on Newsky, and I am proud to announce that the Unprofessionals is home of the latest home of the one and only Mr. Jam Jam all the way, or will soon to be home to Mr. Jam Jam all the way, apparently. But yeah, don't worry. It's a virtual airline on Newsky. So that's us, and Jam Jam. So I was, just before you read it, I was just saying myself and Pogs, we're probably going to do, and Nifty's going to jump in as well. We're going to do some of that Formula 1 2024 on Saturday and Sunday, I think. It's on Game Pass, so I haven't checked. I want to try it. I'll try it. I want to get use of my wheel. I've got a Mo's R5 sitting there. I want to use it, so we'll give that a go. Give flights a little bit of a break this weekend, I think. Just because I'm having too many problems with it, to be honest with you. Like, I haven't in 3 streams. I've had 3 crashes, so it's not the best. 96 gig of RAM will fix that. Well, Jetty, you know what? Guess what I have? Guess what I have? And I'll tell you what, it hasn't fucking fixed it. So there you go, Jetty. So I went and picked up a wee G9 yesterday, Odyssey 49-inch G9, the OLED version. And whilst I was there, I said, do you have any of that swanky RAM? And he was like, let me go and have a look. And he says, yeah, I've got it here. I said, throw it on there and I'll take it too. So this is the I don't know, the white version. And it's not overclocked or anything, but I'm having issues with the system at the minute. I'm having issues with fucking sim updates, and there's just a few issues. It's not optimized, so I gotta work through it. Oops, that was my fault. I was trying to scroll back to the chat, make sure I didn't miss anything. Oops. So yeah, so Swazi, thank you for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. Who else come in? Ethan, thank you for the follow. Swazi, what just get up to? Where just go? Tell us about your flight. Tell them about Jam's award. Maybe the Ramdies tend to burn in. Fuck. Don't say that. I've got a 50 series card. Fuckers. Don't mention burning. There's another great fix too. So the award, or sorry, the funny enough, I actually do feel like there's a few things that need to be. I need to tweak a few system settings, which I haven't really had a chance to do yet. So when I got my last PC, or when I built my last PC, I went through and really fixed everything up. I haven't really done that yet. There's a shit ton of RGB. I've got a shit ton of RGB, and it's in the same colors as my logo as well, with my blue and white. Like, a shit ton of RGB. Fuck me. So my PSU has got fucking RGB. That's how much fucking RGB I've got. Like, and it even tells me how much wattage it's put in as well. That's crazy. The fucking GPU has RGB on it. You know what I mean? It's insane. Maybe that's part of the problem. But yeah. Purchase awards. Yeah, that's right, Dragon. So yeah, Jam's award. So what we were talking about, we're going to call it Jam's induction, and we're going to make it so you have to hit a 10 in Newsky to achieve the award, and it's from Stansted to Belfast. Yep, that's the way to do it. Swazi, thanks for your luck. No worries, man. Thank you very much for raid again, and thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Just jamming some 8-ball pool. Nice. I'm playing pool in a while, actually. Used to play pool a lot. So I'll tell you what'll make me happy. I'll be happy if we're able to land this plane, right? Don't really care about the rating at this point. Just land the plane and finish the stream as per normal. That would be a good. That would be not an ideal result, but you know, it'd be better than what we had this morning. Do you play mini club on phone? No, I meant I haven't played pool in the real world in a while. I used to be a big pool player when I was younger. I used to play for a club and stuff, as in 8-ball pool, physically. So we used to play every Sunday, every weekend, and it was good. I played Premier League in Ireland for quite a while, and I used to be fucking really good actually, and now I'm shy because I haven't played it in so long. I'm still alright, like, but my eyes and all are gone, so it's, yeah, nowhere near as good as what it used to be. And in fact, I think the last time I played, I think I was beat. So yeah, I loved it. I loved it. I always loved it. I've still got my queue somewhere as well. I've got my own queue, and I've only ever had, I think I've had 2 queues ever, or I've only ever had 2 queues, and there's one that I've just absolutely loved. Fucking cherish that thing, and I'm not sure where it is actually. It's in Belfast somewhere, but yeah. Oh, I know where it is. It's in my dad's attic. That's where it is. But yeah, that's good. It's good. I love the output. Like, used to play snooker as well, but the snooker's nowhere near as good as the pull up. Prefer to play pull. Oh fuck! Damn it. So let's see, where are we at? Used to watch a lot of snooker too. So I think we're just over halfway there. A bit slower on the way back here. We've got a headwind. What is going on? Can you show me front? Yeah, no worries, mate. No problem at all. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, so we've got, what's that, 300 and something miles to go, about halfway there. Yeah, so I've got, yeah, so the system I'm running now has got 5090, 9950 X3D, 96 gig of fucking, you know, that fast RAM, and whatever else, and it's still, I'm still getting stutters and freezes and sim crashes and PC crashes and all sorts of problems. So it just doesn't show you. It just shows you. I haven't updated the RAM on that specs thing, but it just shows you that yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter what your system is. So the only change on that RAM is so it's now 96 gig, 6000 megahertz G-Skill Trident DDR5, and it's the CL28 as well. So that's my latest build, and fucking runs great. It runs brilliant. Just flight some shite. I'm tired of sim messing my flights today, but I'm going to do EGA to Belfast to Stansted. Now in preparation for the Jam all day first flight. Need to fasten the keys to the company 787. Brilliant. Actually brilliant. I'll tell you, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? Just for Jam. So Heclac here, you can do this, right? PC. When did you do your last PC Nuke and Windows reinstall? Well, it's a brand new build, Jetty. I literally got it like 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. So it's not that. Yeah, I don't think it's that. Jam says he's not listening. Right, watch this. Look. So fleet, lease aircraft, 789, right? Dreamliner. It's the. Ooh, which one do you prefer, Jam? Do you prefer the Rolls Royce or the General Electric? Rolls Royce, there it is there. Right? We're gonna call this UPR 789 JJ 1. Actually, you know what? Jam 1. And right, generate that. Let's make it let's go to class. Right? Lease. And then we're gonna go find it, right? And we're gonna move it. So there's really no excuse. You don't even have to go to Belfast to find it. We're gonna put it at your local airport, Jam. There you go. It's sitting at Stansted ready for you. There you go. It's sitting there waiting for you. Fucking brilliant. So if we go and have we look at the map, what do you see? We see. We go and have we look at the map. Where is it? Where is it? This should be like a new recruitment strategy. Just name fucking planes for people. So if we go into here and then we go into there, go into here, and then we go and look at Jam's hometown, which is over here. Look, you have a look at it. Look, Jam 1. There it is. There it is. Just sitting, patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. There you go. Look, Cambridge stands still. Beautiful. I'm not fan of 3220. Was like I don't care. I'm not even on Newsky. Well, there's only one way of fixing that bit. There's only one solution for that problem. You know what I mean? Do you have all your add-ons installed, both community folders? Yes, I do, Jetty, I do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reinstall the Sims entirely, right? And I'm going to delete all my community folder stuff and then reinstall each of the community folders for each sim independently, and only put in the approved stuff for each sim, if that makes sense. And I'm only going to put in the payware as well. I'm going to just ditch all the freeware. So that's what I'm going to do. No, I don't use add-on linker. Reinstall Windows. I fuck that. What I haven't done, actually, I haven't checked to see what the BIOS is on this machine. I'll just have a look at that. But no, I don't use add-on linker, Richo. I did give it a go, and yeah, I probably could use it now, given that I'm gonna do whatever I'm gonna do. But when I looked at it before, for me to organize everything, it was just gonna be too much hassle. So I ended up not using it. But I might look at it again. I uninstalled all FlightSim.to add-ons and installed only 2024 compatible add-ons in the 2024 folder. Yeah, so Jetty, at the minute, I'll show you. So all of my add-ons are all in the community folder. Like, so, like, my PC's, like, it's very simple in terms of setup, right? I've got 3 drives. There's 24. You go into 24 and you've got, hang on, wait, why is that there? Bollocks, I've installed on their own fucking drive. How the fuck did I do that? Whoops, that's not supposed to be there. Anyway, doesn't matter. So if I go into community, so my community is just, it's just everything, you know what I mean? Like, there's no structures or order to it, so I'm gonna need to pull that one out, you know what I mean? Can't use a sim without add-on linker. Yeah, so I don't turn things on and off, I just turn everything on. 24 is now running insane. After removing, oh, sorry, the point I was going to make there was I don't understand. I don't understand. I wouldn't be able to go through and identify which ones are FlightSim.to and which ones aren't. So I think I'll just remove everything and then put back on the approved paywares or, you know, whatever, and I'll just put them in through the likes of you know, Contrail and all those, you know, apps and stores and stuff, and just download them that way and stay away from all the freeware stuff. No idea whether that's a flash. +1 to add-on, like, are absolutely incredible. Yeah, I might look at add-on liquor again, and then just structure it a bit better, you know. But the other thing I want to actually call out too, right? And it probably doesn't apply to 24 as much, but it does apply to 2020. The last time I installed 2020 has been, I would say, at least 3 or 4 years. So I've upgraded drives and I've cloned the drives, so I haven't had to reinstall it. So I think I need to do that as well. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a couple of things to fix up, a couple of things to do. But the micro stutter's doing my fucking head in, to be honest with you. You know. really fucking annoying. Seems okay at the minute, but like, I know the sim can perform better because it was performing better, you know. I have a folder structure of where I get add-ons. I don't like the manages the community folder next to me. So what sort of structure have you got? Are you able to screenshot it and send it to us? Because I'm not really sure what way I should structure it. You know what I mean? Like, do you do like aircraft and airports, or do you do it by region or developer, or what way do you do it? I don't want to make it too complicated either. Yeah, so I don't want to make it too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty handy. Yeah, that's actually pretty handy. So you could literally say like, I'm flying from here to here, only out on the sceneries that I need for there to there kind of thing. I do my scenery by region. Fuck. Like I have a lot of scenery. A lot. You know what I mean? Like it would take me a while to. I have a lot of add-ons. Like it would take me a while to organize them. A lot. Like it's crazy. I got fucking 2 terabytes on 1.5 terabytes is one community folder, and over 1.2 terabytes is the other one. You know what I mean? I don't like it has new feature to put your Simbury flight plan and activate the required scenery. Fuck, that's brilliant. Yeah, wow, that's good. Grade A temp error, yeah. That's awesome. Like that's probably where that's what you want to do, isn't it? You know what I mean? You only want to be using the scenery that you need at that for that flight. Like that's ideal. So then, in that case, then I should be able to just drop everything in, or do you actually have to tell it which regions? Like if I was able to use that on like, or just dump everything in and then load SimBrief in and then tell it to pull what I need. I reckon I could do it that way. But yes, but once you set it up once and add-on looking for 2020 or 24, then can reference require folders. So hang on, are you saying that I can have like for instance, I would have an add-ons folder, airports, and like, let's say airports, world, you know, maybe like custom objects and then aircraft, something like that, right? So just some basic structure. Dump all the stuff in there and then have add-on linker read to it and pull it into the community folder as it needs it. That's what you're saying. So I effectively wouldn't need 2 community folders in a sense. I mean, I would, but okay, right, gotcha. Right, well that's what I'm gonna do. That's ideal. So I'm gonna fucking wipe the drives, not wipe the drives, but so symlinks the folder. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that. That would work. That would work really well, actually. Yep. 2020-24 shares the same add-ons folder with Sim. Brilliant. Okay. Right. That's what I need to do. So what I need to do then is, so I can pull. So what I'll do then is I'll leave 2020 the way it is, right? As in I'll take all the stuff out of the community folder, put it in the add-ons linker folder. I'll reinstall or do whatever I got to do with 24, as in wipe the community folder and then install all the stuff that's approved for 24 only, and then do it that way. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that would work. Well, then the question is actually, so how does it differentiate between what's compatible with 24 and what's compatible with 2020, or can it do that? You can mark add-ons as 2020 only. Perfect. Right, okay, so then in that case then I'll load all the 2020 stuff in first, mark them all as 2020, then load in 24 into the folders, I mean. And then do it that way. Okay, right, okay, that works. Yep, excellent. Right, gotcha. Okay, thanks, Dragon. Yep, no, I'm looking at it now. I think you meant. Okay. Right. Well, now's a good opportunity or a good time for me to organize it. So, yep, that'll do. I'll do that then. I'll do that. That's the way to do it then. Oh, there's a freeze. Yep. That'll hopefully sort a few things out. Hopefully. We'll see how we go. Christenings for you. For example, I've got friends add-ons once. Oh, I've got friends in my add-ons folder and use linker for both 24 and 2020. Yep. You can use mark. You can mark add-ons for 2020 only. There's two separate apps when installed. One for 2020 and one for 24. They have separate settings. It reads the JSON files for the version, creator, etc., and it detects if you have added or removed content in your add-ons folder. Okay. Right. So whenever I'm downloading, for example, from Orbex, then I need to use the custom folder download option and set it to the add-ons folder then. Okay. Add-on linker can symlink from multiple folders too. Yeah. Excuse me. Right, so that's okay. That works. That works. Just need to make sure your installers don't install directly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Installers will need to be. I need to use the custom options into the add-ons folder. And then do it that way. Speed up load times 2. Yeah, go for it. Right, I would. Yep. Because at the moment I basically have a community folder for 2020 and a community folder for 24, and that's it. And it's just got everything in there. Like there'll be stuff in my 2020 community folder from 2020, literally. Let me see. Right, this thing there'll be some fucking old stuff in here. Let me tell you. Date modified. Let's see how far it goes back. So 2022, so it'll go back to 23. So it must have been the last time I installed the sim then. I would have been it would have been this drive, it would have been something else. So like for instance, like Freedom Fox, what's this here? HVFR Airport. What the fuck's that? I don't even know where these airports are. What's that? Who's HVFR? Sightseeing? Especially your loading times. Yeah, no, my loading times are wild. Definitely impact your loading times. I don't like it makes it easier for you to find that one, but yeah, oh yeah, okay, I got you. Like some of these are so fucking old. Bahrain, EGNR, I guess some of these are all freeware and stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah. I've grabbed the 787 keys for Jam Jam from Belfast and pushing back now. Like, fuck, yeah, some of these, we love VFR and all's in there too. Like, I mean, actually, I wonder if they're in. They wouldn't be in 24, would they? Because probably can cause some problems. We love VFR, I'd see. Shouldn't be in here. We love VFR. No, they're not. Okay. I think whenever I set up my current community folder for 24, I only put in just airports, not world scenery. From 2020, and then, but I transferred them all over. It didn't matter whether album or not. Ban. I grabbed a basket of blueberries from the farmer's market from too. Yeah, I hear they're in season in Belfast. Yep. Can you make some blueberry jam out of that, please? Leave him a stack of wafers and a bit of cheddar in the cockpit for his return. That'll be his snack on the way. Brilliant. Here, Jam, I don't know if you've been still running Say Intentions, but I had to abandon Say Intentions as well for a little while because I think it was causing some issues too. The traffic injection, even though they don't want us to talk about it and even though they don't want us to show it on stream, it's actually quite good. It works pretty well, I thought. So yeah, I don't know why they want us to show it. I thought it was pretty good, but it's definitely causing some performance issues. They need to optimize it. Like, that's why I'm not using Say Intentions at the minute. But how far out are we? 200 miles, not too far. I'm taking pogs home. Are you not heading back to Manchester again, are you? Fuck me, mate. You can fly that route in your sleep. You know, I put those more routes in so like we have a little bit of variety. I actually updated the cargo routes out of East Midlands tonight there. There's a lot more cargo routes in there now. Fast, easy route when I'm working. Yeah. I know, but there's other fast, easy routes too. I think I've added in like Aberdeen and all. And thing where he was dropped on his head. Dropped on his head and up down the stairs, yeah. Right, let's see. So, how far we got to go? What does it say? 195 miles, what that says. 195 miles. Did you see his F1 win last night? When you say his F1 win, do you mean his 19th place finish that he's calling a win? I didn't see it. No, I didn't know he was on actually. But I did hear about it. I did hear that he had a 19th place finish. And somehow he's calling the win. Well, the AI was easy for a start. Right, okay. We must have it on easy mode. No, I did hear that he crossed the finish line. According to him, he crossed the finish line first, but the game placed him at 19th. So he must have had a shitload of penalties, if that's the case. Probably crashed into people in the ring. Yeah, I'm going to give it a go. I'll give it a go tomorrow, I think. I'll set my wheel up tomorrow and give it a go. I wanted to blast the Star Citizen first, though, because I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking, well, I really enjoyed that game. And you definitely have a lot of fun with it, like. Especially if you get a few people into it. But, yeah. The AI is like Rosa. Is there a game that he's good at? Well, to be honest, when he played that competition only, and he actually wasn't bad at that. The Assetto Corsa competition only, he wasn't bad at that. Now I have to say. So, like the racing stuff, I reckon he'd be alright at if he, a little bit of practice. I like that. Yeah, I liked it too. If you was coming from YouTube, yeah, okay. I need to get back into it. It's like sim racing. It's definitely a fucking massive learning curve. Like it is tough. It's not easy. It really isn't easy at all. Like I find sim racing much harder than the next of the shoot like FPSs. It's a whole different kettle of fish. Like, so you have to be, your reactions have to be quick, but you have to be super accurate. I suppose you could argue FPSs you gotta be the same thing. Like, but I just find that there's a lot more going on in it, I think. But I found it tough, playing it. So I definitely want to get used to that rig or that wheel and get back into it a little bit. Because that Formula 1 I was watching, your man Dom or whatever his name was, on Twitch the other day. Me and Paul was watching him, and I watched him again the next day, and it looked class. Like he was good. You want to see his rig and all, it looks amazing. He's got the proper wheel and all. But it looked insane, absolutely insane. It looked really, really good. So yeah, so I think Formula 1's on Game Pass as well, so why not get it? Why not give it a go? You know what I mean? And I definitely want to give a competition a go as well. Again, the only thing I don't like about that is you gotta do. I hate the way you have to do all that bullshit around. You gotta be a certain rating or level or whatever to be able to race with others and stuff like that. I hate all that crap. Get your safety ratings and all that bollocks. Like I understand that for career or whatever, but if you just want to jump in and go racing, you know what I mean. Yeah, it's better when you do the manual gears too. Yeah, I've got the flat wheel paddles on the steering wheel. I used to have sim racing rig years ago. Yeah, it's something that I always did racing games, but it was more arcadey stuff. Like I never actually did proper racing sim games. You know what I mean? And I was always using controller as well. And I used to be pretty good at them. Like, so yeah, so it'll be good to get back into it. But in terms of racing, like the setup, with the Moses stuff, that's the first time I've ever had anything like that. You know what I mean? That's all very new. Like when I did it a few months ago, it was good fun. Like, and then I made the mistake of what I done was I took all the equipment off here and put it over there, thinking that'll be my sim rig or racing sim rig, and yeah, I never actually moved over, so it's going back here. And I can use it from. What I'll do is I'll just take it on and off as I need it. I just gotta. I think there's enough room. I just gotta work out what I'm gonna do with this mic, because I can't get. I think. Yeah, if I come around, I'm not really. Yeah, I might have to change the arm to get past the wheel. Yeah, I'll work it out. Rating system is good. You won't get noobs crashing into you as much once you leave the rookies. Yeah, that's a good point, John. I think that's sort of why it's designed that way as well. That's for iRacing. Yeah, but iRacing like when you talk about like sort of simulators and whatever, isn't iRacing like? I thought iRacing wasn't as much of a simulator as the other ones were. You won't get news in McLarens where they can't even handle around Clio. Well, I jumped into I think it was a BM M4 in competition only, and fuck me, I tell you what, that was like an entry level car. It was fucking tough to control, like really tough. It's the like you just spin out all the time. Like it was really tough. It took me a while to get used to it, and I never really got fully used to it. But fuck, it's not easy. Like it's constantly, I was the proper noob banging into people and spinning out, and then I was raging because I was leading the race and some fucker like went just bang into me. Iris had the best simulator out there. Okay, right. I would have thought that it would have been a little bit different. What's this here? It's nifty. F1 2020. Ooh, very good, nifty. So the F124 is the updated version of this, isn't it? Yeah, it does look good. Like, it does look good. And you know what? What I like about the Formula 1 ones is that you're all racing the same cars. Sponsored by Ineos. Very good, nifty. Very good. That looked easy, mate. Looked easy. Nothing's on the level of Irish pro racers use it and compete on it. Right, okay. On field tracks. Where was it? I didn't even see it. Yeah, okay, so iRacing's the way to go, not the other stuff, right? Okay, gotcha. Austria. Cool. Fits with the theme. We just left Austria. So we did. Oh no, we're in a Swiss livery. Close enough. One Irish livery is in the Mazda, right? I've never done iRacing. So I've got so obviously Formula 1's on Game Pass, so I'll sort that out. But I've got I'll go to Steam. So I've got Le Mans Ultimate, Assetto Corsa, Evo, and Competizione, and what else? ATS. I think that's it. Just those three. So I think that one's like a single player one. That's the new one. I haven't played that yet. Competition I got for like $12 or something. Competition only was good. I like that. And then Le Mans Ultimate apparently is very good as well. I haven't actually used that yet. So yeah, I'll get the other one as well. And what's going on with the mouse? I'm trying to. Jesus. I'm not gonna bother with my fucking destination data and get stuffed. Clear all that out. Top of the scent, where is that? I thought the stuttering was going there. I know it was bouncing around, but I think it was just the mouse. 5 minutes? Yep, 40 miles. 40 miles. Top of descent, happy days. So, hopefully we get a nice wee run in. Let's have a wee quick look at our arrival. Just so. Upduck, Picket. Okay, so I want to get rid of that. Upduck and Picket. Upduck and Picket. So I think we want to get rid of upduck and just go straight to picket, don't we? Delete. Delete. Bell lag to picket. I think that's right. Bell lag to picket. Yep, done. Okay. Glad I remembered that. Ways up, jam. Wheels up. Very jam. Fucking dragged across the line, kicking and screaming. Brilliant. Right, I don't even know if we're on course to hit a 10 here, so we'll see how we go. Good news is, if we hit a 10, despite the fact that the last flight didn't finish, the flight before that didn't finish, I think the one before that was a 10. So we'll see. Yeah, so let's see how we go. I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that, aren't I? The last flight was a 10, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. It's funny, like that last flight was 12 hours ago, almost 12 hours ago, and since then I've done like 3 flights. All of them fucking haven't finished. Because I jumped into the Huey in 2020 before stream, working on stream, and I was just getting constant stuttering. So what is going on? But I thought it might have been because the rolling cache for some reason had turned back on again. So I got rid of that, but it didn't fix it. So, and like we flew the Hueys a few months ago all around Europe, and jeez, it wasn't, the performance was magnificent in 2020 as well. But yeah, you got me in the mood for the racing sim now. So we'll get that going Saturday morning, Nifty. We'll do a wee stream, and then we'll do maybe Star Citizen or Flight Sim for Saturday night. Tomorrow night, or tomorrow during the day, and tomorrow night, I'll be setting up Star Citizen and stuff. So I'll just be watching a few streams. And what I would actually really like to do, which I was going to plan on doing, but in 2020, I'm not going to now because the performance is just too fucked. I was going to do a wee DC3 Warbird flight for Anzac Day, but 2020 is just, what's the point? You know what I mean? Although, apart from a few of the stutters, like so far this flight's been okay. Like it's not like it should be performing better, but you know, so far it's been okay. And we know that Sim Update 2 fixes a lot of that, so I'm kind of hoping now that I've cleared the cache and stuff that maybe that's made the difference, and maybe I'll go back onto the beta and test that and see how that goes, and then I might run the beta on Saturday night then. You know what I mean? Yeah, I might do that. Right, let's go. Top of descent. On our way down to the East Midlands in Nottingham. Into Nottingham. The UK cargo hub of DHL, I think it is. DHL and FedEx, I think, out of Nottingham. And we're landing there in a passenger plane. Well, it's got a passenger terminal too, to be fair. Shit, another raid. Aviators TV. Me. Aviators TV, welcome in. Thank you very much for your raid, and welcome into your party of 7. Great timing. We're just on our way into East Midlands. We've taken off from Vienna, and this is the last flight of the night. The first flight didn't go so well. It was in 2020, and we had a freeze and just didn't recover. So we've got a few stutters and stuff, and we're in 24 now. And we've got a few stutters and stuff heading into East Midlands, but so far so good. It's actually not too bad, and we're in the A350. Welcome in, and yeah, thanks very much for the raid. What's going on? What are we up to? What was the story? What's that say? Hang on, from fellow A350 flight. Ah, yeah, very good. So I started off in the PDMG 777 freighter, because I flew out of East Midlands to Vienna. It was a cargo flight, and with our virtual airline on Newsky, which is called the Unprofessionals. So welcome to the Unprofessionals. But yeah, I was having all sorts of problems, so we jumped into 24, and the A350 been performing okay for me in 24. So that's why I'm in it. Flew into Barcelona, nice. Now, is it Barcelona or is it Barcelona? Barcelona. I love that from Amalfi Jets. Fucking brilliant. You're not pronouncing it right. Yeah, no, Barcelona, very good, very good. I like flying to Barcelona. That's cool. I love flying over to the city. You see all the architecture and stuff, that gaudy design or whatever it is. It's pretty cool, like. So we've just been sitting here chatting away about fucking all sorts. Sim racing, add-on linker, sim freezes, Nvidia crashes, GPUs melting. You know, just the usual happy stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's been good. It's been, you know what? It's my last 3 streams. I've had like crashed desktops, sim freezes, system freezes, like all sorts of fucking problems. But you know what? I've actually enjoyed them, to be fair, and it's been good just hanging out. Everyone's been hanging out and having a bit of a laugh, and you know, we just blame Microsoft for everything. You know, world hunger, peace. You know, peace in the Middle East. Fucking Microsoft. You know what I mean? New sky, new flights. Well said. Well said. Richo. So yeah, so we're doing our flight on Newsky. So this is our virtual airline, the Unprofessionals, and we're only new. We have that says 18, but we've actually got 19 pilots. He just hasn't joined yet, and he's in chat as well, and he's got his own fucking plane now and everything. But yeah, we're smooth flights. I hear it. So yeah, so this is the flight we're doing. So we're going from Vienna to East Midlands, and we're on our way in. So we're not too far. The Jam Award, and the Jam 789, flying across Jam fucking island. Stutters. So I keep getting these stutters and micro stutters and stuff, and it's very annoying. This is brainwashing. It must be. No, it's not brainwashing. Jam. It's knock out the head. It's called conditioning. It's called recruitment. Brilliant. EGSS had to rename their runways just last month. The runway numbers in the sim haven't been updated. Okay. Shit. You know what? I've actually came across that in a few places. Where the numbers have changed on the runways, like from 9 to 10 or whatever. I came from, and the nav data is not up to date. Just pick the closest number, you should be fine. Right, where are we at? Let's have a look. Alright, so we're just coming into our star. Can't remember what way this one goes. I think it goes, what is it? Landed on 9? I think it's on this side. Yeah, it is. So I think we go, I think we come out this way, and then it's a sharp turn in, if I remember correctly. So just gotta keep an eye on that. The last time I did that approach, I had to go around actually. Let's have a look. Yeah, it is that. Okay. So we just gotta keep an eye on that. Probably not an ideal turn for a big fucker like this, but anyway, should be fine. The nav that's correct, but 04 is going to be the strip next to the main runway. The main runway is now 04 center. Ah, right. Because the scenery is labels, the main. But because the scenery is labels, the main runway as 04. Oh yeah, okay. The nav data can't find 04 Charlie to link the nav data to link the nav data to it. Just gotta wait for an update soon to be released. They changed the number on 20th of March. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Right, okay, so the nav data is up to date, but the scenery's not. Yeah, there was somewhere I flew into last week, and I had the same issue. So it went from a 9 to a 10 or a 10 to a 9, and I can't remember where it was. Yeah, I can't remember where it was, but yeah, same problem basically. So how often does that happen? Does anyone know how often it actually that they change the numbers? Like, you'd imagine through the, you know, magnetic movement of the Earth and all that sort of stuff that it would be over a certain period of time, I suppose. Like, it'd be fairly, it wouldn't change, you know. It would, in terms of the frequency, probably wouldn't change in terms of the timing. Usually 5 to 10 years. Okay. When you factor in the problem, it's probably very frequent. Yeah. No, I was thinking more from each airport. I was wondering, like, you know, as an airport manager, for instance, like how often would you need to be worried about that kind of thing? But yeah, you're right. Obviously, from a global perspective, you'd be, you know, they'll be getting updated every day. Download one F1 now. What size is it, Nifty? I need to download it after this. after stream. Also, Dragon, I just saw your message in Discord. Thank you, mate. So I'm loading, this should be my entire community full every time I load in the sim in 2020, which is about 1.5 terabytes, 1.4 terabytes. So that's no wonder why it takes me 20 minutes to load in sometimes. Like last night it took literally, yeah, it was about 18 minutes I think it clocked. Crazy. But if the sim works, you can put up with it. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it's not working anymore, so you know, but not doing that. $60 gig, well, that's not too bad. So I need to download all the Moza up stuff and profiles and whatever and get all that sorted out as well. I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, I want to get all that fixed up. And I actually need to rerun the cables because the cables are over here. So I gotta move them over here, so I'll do that tomorrow as well. Yep. Right, we're below 10,000, so let's get our lights sorted. A little bit of speed brake here as well, actually. On. So we've got a sharp right hand turn, and we just gotta be careful of. We're really notch flaps out here. We're about 10. What's that? 25 miles from the turn. So it's an interesting one. So it takes you around, and then it is doable. So I've done it a few times. It should be all right. But you just gotta keep an eye on the altitude and stuff to make sure it's at the right. Height. Right, let's go. Exclamation point predict in the chat for predictions. $131 nifty. 131 nifty. Fucking hell, nifty. Well, as long as it's between 1.05 and 1.5 Gs, I don't really care what the number is, to be honest with you. Because that's that's our great touchdown range. Although I have noticed that if you hit 1.4, sometimes it marks you down. It gives you an average touchdown. Weather's not looking too good, is it? 6,000 feet. So I think transitions is 6,000. Just finished entering all the waypoints on the star by hand. Is that Jam Jam Star? That's how much work and effort you're putting into it. Quarter Chef, welcome in. Right, let's go over to Local Barrel. Speed breakout. Oh, good, mate. Good. I hope you're well. I'm not sure how long you've been here, but we've had an interesting wee flight. First flight not so good. This one's been okay actually. This been pretty good. So hopefully we'll have a good wee landing, and then we'll get a wee 10, and then that'll make it all better. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I was saying earlier on that I replaced my old G9 with the new OLED G9, right? And there's a big difference in the curve. Let me give you an idea how different the curve is. So you'll notice as well, you're probably wondering, why the fuck am I sitting on the right hand side? I think it's on the left hand side of your screen actually. On the left hand side of the camera, right? I'm not centered in the box, and I used to be centered in the box. The camera's in the same position that it was on that screen, but because there's less of a curve on the new screen, that's how different it is. It used to angle this way. So there you go. Just give you an idea. So I haven't fixed that yet. I'll fix it. And if I put it dead on in front of me, it doesn't work. Because it is at an angle. That's why I've been sitting over here all night, so it looks like I'm in the middle. The things us streamers have to think about. But yeah, it's a huge difference. But there's a huge difference in the quality of the color and all that sort of stuff on stream, or on the screen. Right, barrow's set. Lights are on. Seatbelts apparently are on. Flaps are at 1 at the moment. We're holding at 220 knots. I think we're looking okay. Our stuttering has stopped, so micro stutters are gone, which is good. No, they're not. It's sort of okay. It's not too bad. What else we need to do? I guess pretty much it. John better not take too long to do his historical flight. His historical inaugural flight. That will be written about and spoken about for years to come. They'll write songs about it through the ages. Oh, look at this weather. Alright, let's when we start our turn, we'll do another notch of flaps. Too soon. We can go GoPro's more on that as well.
2,500.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, we need to slow down here, mate. Let's go. Just waiting on that speed come down a little bit. Actually, speed break out. Right, flaps 2. So we're gonna have a crosswind. I think. It's a fucking weird approach this. I think we're gonna have a crosswind on landing. Let's go to 160. Hold at 160 knots. Approach mode's on, and yeah, we're looking okay. Right, final turn. Alright, we've got a capture. Alright, gear down. Flaps down. There's the runway. Just we'll stay, we'll get straightened up here and then we can reduce our speed. I think so. My managed speed is showing at 130, but if I hit that orange zone even for a second, I'll get marked down on Newsky, so I'm gonna hold at 140. Right, I'll do this regularly now because I keep getting caught out by that stupid stall warning. Right, spoiler's armed. We're coming down. We're looking good. We're coming down fast, so we're coming down to 135. And I think we're good. We've got a slight crosswind. So my aircraft, we're at 1,000 feet. Good timing. Whoever hit that, that was good timing. So just hit it right before you. Right, let's go.
09.
Right, we're fully configured. I'm in control. Swifty nifty. We're a little bit low, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm just watching my speed. I don't want to fucking fall into that orange zone, right?
500.
And in fact, because I'm gonna flare up, I might just go. Let's go 140. Boost.
300.
Oh, stutters. Fuck me.
200.
I'm way off the center line here. Way off it.
100.
Right, get the nose down.
90. 80. 70. 60. 50.
Too short.
40. 30.
Right, power back.
20. 10.
Watch the
5.
nose. Down. Oh, watch the roll. 1.1 G. Fucking beautiful. 125 feet. What's that give me up there? 31? Fucking hell. Minus 31. Fucking hell. Well, nifty, you want it?
1,002.
Minus 31 feet?
Meters
Fuck me.
remaining.
I didn't have Volanta running, so, yeah.
900 remaining.
Right, that looked pretty good. That looked pretty good. Let's pull in here. Right, first is in. Spoilers. It did look like butter, actually. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Cut the corner a little bit there. Right, let's let's get our landing lights off, taxi lights on, strobies off, and our APU on. And we'll roll on around to where we started from. Actually, we'll roll down to the passenger gate. Just watch the speed on taxi here. What a wee stutter coming in, but I think that was just the scenery transition, so we'll take that. I'm not too bothered about that. I'm good with the guesses. Yeah, you are pretty good with the guesses, actually. I think I owe you 1,000 points now because I didn't pay you the last one. So that landing was pretty good. I like that. We'll take it. Let's hope the rest of it was good. So give me 125 on Newsky, but it was 1.11G, I think. So that's what we're really after, because Newsky measures you on the force of touchdown, not the rate. So this is I think this is Pyrigis. Excuse me, East Midlands. So we'll pull over here, pull in beside that Jet 2, I think. In between the Jet 2 and the 2E. Here. This one here, I'll do actual row next. No, this one here, I'll do 12 left. Right, lights off and APU on. So we get straightened up here. Oh, look, we're nipping for a Burger King. Look at that, right outside the main doors. Well, the door. One round of it. I'll do there. Right, parking brake on, and didn't even know I was on. APU blaze on, yes. Engines off. Yep, that's all good. Let's get our chocks on. Chocks and GPU. Ground power on. APU off. Beacon off. Close the flight. And let's see how we did. Flight closed. Oh, where's my summary? Happy days. A wee mighty 10. There we go. That's how it's done. We'll take it. There, that makes it all worthwhile. Not another fucking 10. So great touchdown. 1.11 Gs, 125p per minute. Yep, on the center line. Fucking beautiful. We'll absolutely take it. So, do lovely. And I think we were just beyond the touchdown zones. We were, but there you go. That's where we were. Look at that. Right, just slightly beyond. There you go. I did roll a little bit, but we'll not say too much about it. So beautiful. What's this here? Oh, that's just the airport. Very good. Do lovely. So that's yeah, so that's two wee 10s in a row there. So I keep hitting like a wee 3 streak and then I fuck it up, right? And then there's a wee 3 streak and then I fucked it up. And then there's a wee 3 streak and then I fucked it up. You know what I mean? It keeps happening. So we're on a double at the moment. We'll take it. So there we go. Happy days. Right, Jam, that's how it's done. So that's what you'll have to do. Right, there we go. Welcome to East Midlands. This is where we set off from in the 777 freighter earlier tonight in a whole different simulator. And we eventually made it back by borrowing this A350 in a whole different simulator. So happy days. Right, so 12:30. That's going to be it from me. Hang out for a raid if you can, please. Happy to take suggestions on who to raid. I haven't even looked to see who's on. But if anyone wants to fire a wee suggestion in, then go for your life. who we're thinking. I've actually never raided London Controller. You know, why don't we raid Jamie? I know he doesn't need a raid, but I've never actually done that. So I will do that. Fuck it. I've never had the opportunity to do it, so we'll go and say hello to London Controller. Right, guys, thank you very much. I'll be back on Saturday morning for a bit of Formula 1 sim racing, and then Saturday night hopefully we'll be back doing flight sim. We'll just see how it goes. But thank you very much for everyone who hung out. There was a few follows there. Mr. Ethan, a couple of raids. Swazi, thanks for raid, and also Aviators TV, and of course for Loco for the biddies and the gifted sub as well. So thank you, I really appreciate that. Most importantly, just thanks for it was a nice wee healthy viewership the whole stream there. So I'm very that's probably the most exciting thing, and the engagement and all, and the chats and everything. That's what means the most to me. Like, to be honest with you, so. I really appreciate it. I've had a bit of a hard time with the PC and the streaming for the last couple of weeks, but you know what? It hasn't put me off, and I've actually still enjoyed it. Even this morning and all, with all that bullshit with the freezes and all, it didn't bother me. I know it sounds like I'm pissed off, but I'm actually not. It doesn't really annoy me. I just like to have a good random Irish, so you know that's what we do. But I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you very much. So we'll go and raid London Controller. I've never done that before. I used to hang out in his stream quite a lot, and so yeah, so we'll go and say hello. I know he doesn't need a raid, but fuck it. And yeah, as I say, I'll be back on Saturday. So thank you very much for that. And yeah, I'll catch you guys on Saturday. So hang out for the raid, and we'll I'll catch you in a few days. Have a good night. Have a great public holiday, if you're in Australia tomorrow. And I will see you guys at the weekend. Take care.